open every stream.
Yeah.
I'm right behind you, aren't I?
God damn it.
I fucking love that show.
Me too.
God, I love Danny. I love this map. Like, oh my god.
Very good map.
I can't believe Kinger is voicing Bubsy.
Wait, what?
I'd move on and
When-
probably forget you.
I went to bed early last night and missed the Kirby Air Riders Direct.
Oh my. Wait a minute, what?
Yeah, that was a
The-
Kirby
yeah,
Air
the-
Ride Direct.
9 hours ago.
Fuck.
I've been
Okay.
off. I've been off like. I've been offline like all day. I missed so much.
Yeah, but yeah, so we're getting a new Bubsy game called Bubsy 4D, and he's being voiced by Kinger.
Oh my god.
Why do they?
Why
keep
are we
trying-
getting a new Bubsy game?
Why do they
Who
keep trying?
asked for this?
Yeah, why do they keep trying to make this fucking IP work?
You know, they're probably doing it just to spite JonTron because you know of his hatred for Bubsy.
Nope. It's because we keep memeing him back into existence, so they're like, oh, hold on, we can capitalize
20th
on
of
this.
November. The 20th of November, Kirby Air Riders comes out.
Yee.
I have
Okay.
enough time to buy a Switch 2 after the car gets fixed.
Nice.
Oh my god, that's enough time to actually play Pokemon Legends ZA. No, it's not.
Okay.
It's DP we're talking about.
Okay, people, I have a blue sky and I am opening tarot card commissions because I need a Switch too. So,
I've been
Anywho.
waiting for 20 years for this.
me too. I love Kirby Air Ride. Like, oh my god, I played the hell out of that game as a kid.
You know what I?
Alright. Anywho, so yes, welcome everyone to Strixhaven Curriculum of Chaos. So yeah, we had a nice little break, to introduce a new system. I'm trying to think of Boone. Have we settled when we'll do the Fabula Ultima? Has that been settled yet?
Yes. The first proper session of Genshin Ultima will be September 20th.
Oh, that's
that's-
such a long wait.
That gives me. Damn!
yeah.
That gives me a month.
Yes. So,
Yeah, that gives TP plenty of time to have everything ready.
And
Because
get
TP
parts.
should hopefully be joining us then.
Unfortunately, I was not there day one.
Nope.
Yeah. Also
Yeah,
gives
so-
plenty of time to get art.
Yes. So,
I mean,
So, just in case if anybody watching missed it, 2 weeks ago, Boone walked us through Fabula Ultima. It is a TTRPG system that is very heavily based in your traditional JRPGs, and we're gonna be playing a game based on Genshin Impact. Now, there's a unique thing we're going to be doing, because it's like, my god, we're bringing a third game onto the channel, soon a fourth when Letter is ready for Pathfinder. But in the meantime, what we're going to be doing with Genshin Ultima, because, yeah, this was actually something Boone and I were talking about. It's like, okay, like, first off, what day do we want to do it? Do we want to be, like, swapping in between, like, every week, that kind of thing? And ultimately, Boone decided the Genshin Ultima campaign, that's going to be, what, every 6 weeks? Like, it's,
Yes.
it's basically matching when Genshin Impact gets an update.
Which is
At the very least, matching the frequency, not necessarily matching the dates. By the way, to clarify.
because fun fact, the dates are usually on a Tuesday.
Yeah, so in theory that would be possible, but that's not what we're doing.
Right. So,
At least not yet. We'll see about if we do that in the future, but
Yeah, but in the so in the meantime, after we do our first episode of Genshin Ultima, it will be 6 weeks before we get into session 2, and so on and so forth. So that one will be coming back to periodically, and we can still focus on making headway in Ravnica and Strixhaven.
I think it also helps because every 6 weeks it means that because it's also taking the place, if I'm not mistaken, of Ravnica that week.
Yes.
Boone won't have to shuffle 2 games a week that week.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, because we're not gonna the first few sessions, in my opinion, of the Genshin campaign, it's probably gonna be a little laid back, a little bit, just to get the feel of it.
I don't know. I wasn't there, unfortunately.
There will definitely be some adjusting processes, especially with how different combat is as well.
And,
So,
and hopefully Triton doesn't get banned twice.
listen, that DM can go fuck themselves.
Oh my god. Letter, when you get the chance, you need to read that freaking Reddit post. It's so god awful.
Is there a new fucking awful DM Reddit post?
Yes.
There it is.
Yes.
Enjoy.
Hey, howdy everyone, Crit Crab here. What the fuck am I reading?
They about to turn me into fucking Crit Crab with this one. I swear to fuck.
I just saw it and I was like, I need to show Boone this. I need to show him this.
I do need to know one thing though. With all the things that are banned there, is Chuckles the Clown banned?
I don't know.
I don't know. Well, the spell Otto's Irresistible Dance is, so yes.
Damn.
Wow, they ban all of that, but they don't ban... Oh no, there's Warforged.
By the way, do you notice something wrong with what their reasoning for banning Triton?
Yeah. You don't have fire resistance.
No! That feels especially insulting towards Pacifico.
Classes, okay. Twilight Cleric is not that bad. Divine Soul Sorcerer, excuse me?
Yeah, I'm banned.
Coffee Lock. No, Coffee Lock isn't a class, that's a play style. And yes, you are within your right to ban it. Hexblade is fucked. I kind of agree that it's just very strong. Lawbard, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Keep going.
It's worse than just Lore Bard.
Moon Druid, I agree. Moon Druid is fucked. Sun Soul Monk is not that good.
Really
Gloomstalker is not good. Soullock is only good because they're both fucking charisma casters.
Mm-hmm.
Conquest.
You glossed over the one that's really fucking bad, by the way, I believe.
Oh yeah, Shepherd Druid.
No. the one that's a really awful band. The one that really should not be on that list.
Oh, Battlemaster.
Battlemaster Fighter, yeah.
Yeah, Battlemaster isn't that good. Necromancer! Why the fuck would you ban Necromancy? It just makes that school better.
If you want to ban it for lore reasons, that I can see, but...
Ancestral Guardian Barbarian? You're going to stop your tank from being a tank. Assassin Rogue? High burst damage potential. That's their literal fucking job. Rogues are burst damage.
And yet, for some reason, did not ban Hexadin.
Yeah.
Did not ban Paladin Rogue.
You know what?
You want to talk about high burst damage potential? Oh, buddy.
You want to talk about, like, variety. They didn't ban Padlock.
Listen, all I'm saying is,
Ban spells, silvery barbs, I understand. Wish, your players are never getting Wish. True polymorph, unless you're running a high level campaign, they're never getting true polymorph. Most of these are level 9.
It's worth acknowledging, like, if you're playing a campaign to where you're level 9, they should be allowed to have a lot of the spells that you're getting. What do you do to counter these spells? You buff the enemies so that like these 9th level spells don't just instantly wipe out the game. Or especially with Wish, if it's beyond
Have some rules.
If it's beyond the parameters you are comfortable with, and what is typically allowed within the spell, like if it's a level 8 or lower, if you use it to replicate the effects of a level 8 or lower spell, like it normally says, fine. If it does anything past what you're comfortable with, instantly shut it down and like waste the spell slot. You know, like literally, as the DM, you're free to just shut down anything you don't like when someone casts Swish. Or you make it so, or you play it to the letter and no. You play it. You play it to you play it to the word, but you play within your rules, not theirs, so that it. You know the phrase, be careful what you wish for. Basically that.
Yeah, you
treat it like you're a Jin.
Yeah, exactly. A very jerkish
Wait. I need to check if they banned one of the stronger druid classes. Did they ban one of the strongest druid classes?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, Moon Druid looks like it's the only one.
Moon Druid is they also banned
Shepherd. And Shepherd.
They didn't ban Wildfire, which is funny.
That's really funny. Because they're talking about like healers with damage dealing capabilities, buddy.
Wildfire Druid is fucked for that.
You'll notice about something with the banned races too.
I feel like we're going off topic with the band.
Yeah.
Hi, welcome to Off Topic. I play and run a lot. I've run a lot of games in the past and played more D&D than most of these people put together. This person, the person who made that list, is fucking stupid.
Welcome to the crash out section.
This is justified. That guy's fucking stupid.
All right.
All right. Anywho, so now that we had fun, are we ready to go to the spa?
No, I haven't finished crashing out yet. No.
you can crash out at the spa.
This crash out is cleverly disguised as me waking up.
Oh shit! I should have my sheet open.
All right.
You don't even have your sheet open? Wow, shake my SMH.
Go join Pacifico in the band corner.
That's almost as bad as not even being in the Roll20 yet.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're waiting on Letter to get in here, but that's okay.
Flavor text. MM is in front because of all the characters, she's the most familiarized with the spa.
Okay. Anywho, so brief recap. So pretty much last session was, checking up on Candace and Luke, Pacifico and John. They go to Pacifico's home in East River, where Pacifico learned some pretty distressing news regarding his rage. And it's, from what he's gathering, his fears of being perceived as a monster may and very well be true. While that's happening, Alice checks up on the Fae at her castle, just being, all Maleficent-y. And then they go to meet up with Varelda Lang, and, they have a little talk about, what happened in the forest. Talked a little bit about Roderick Pale, and it was there that the party's like, you know what? We've been through a lot of shit. Let's go to the spa and just fucking relax. And that's where we are now. Alrighty, so
I once again add flavor text. MM is in front. She's familiar.
yes, so considering that you've been here already, you pretty much lead the party exactly to where they go. And so in Silverquill, there is a massive area that is known as the Dramarium. And the Dramarium is kind of like, if you can imagine, like a big fancy mall. That's the best way I could describe it, because there's areas for performing, there's areas for practicing, and where we are going here now, we have a spa and salon. And considering that, yeah, you have been here before, you lead the party right into the spa entrance.
All right.
Hold it. Did we lose Luke again?
No, he's right.
Right beside you.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. That's
I
all
know
know.
I'm short, mate, but seriously.
It's like,
No.
the
No. If what I'm gathering here is, you blend in with the tiles on the ground.
We're in bright green. Well, it's teal, but you get the
Your
idea.
token blends in with the tiles on the ground.
The fuck's a token?
Wow!
Savanto just raises his eyebrows to the camera.
Yeah, he's like they're taking my shtick.
He's like, hey, my eyes are up here, cameraman.
Amy just rubs the temples of her head. Can we go in now?
Okay, looks at Savanto. What the fuck's a cameraman?
Oh, the man who really likes looking at me. Don't you, big boy?
I keep that in mind for later.
It's like just watch one of these days, Dave is getting a token.
Listen, do not tempt me. I am planning on hanging out with Kitty later. I am planning on getting Dave the pigeon.
Listen, all I'm saying is, if another dude finds himself attracted to Savanto later, I'm calling them a cameraman. Anyways,
They're a fucking
MM's
videographer from Prismari.
Anyways, let's go forward.
Yeah.
Yay.
Past. Should I make a roll to see if I notice John?
Well, you don't necessarily need to make a roll for that.
Okay, but
It's
what
just-
if I want to?
Yeah, it's just so you don't need to make a roll for that.
Okay, good, because I rolled poorly. Anyways, seeing that, MM is gonna just go the opposite direction,
Okay.
and just meet up with the person at the receptionist,
Yeah.
who looks conspicuously like a Genshin Impact character. Huh, that's interesting.
And that is why I say it's like, yeah, Boone, you opened Pandora's box with me. There's
I
no
did-
closing it now.
Oh yeah. By the way, Luke, John is here. He's my bodyguard.
Luke just slowly turns to look at John.
You got someone to guard your body that isn't your boyfriend?
And
Nice.
instead of saying anything, he just makes his way forward.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
It
So they-
begins.
So meanwhile, Amy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everybody's going to the receptionist, you making your way to your brother.
Yep. Amy goes over, hugs John, like, "Hey."
It's like, good morning, sister. And it's like, yeah, you don't have to worry. I made sure this area is secured.
Thanks. How are you liking the school so far?
It's interesting.
Well, I'm glad you're taking a liking to it.
Either way, yeah, anywho, just by all means, enjoy yourself. I will see that this area remains secure.
All right. Do take a break every once in a while, okay?
If I find the time, I will.
Alrighty. Hugs him one more time, then goes to join the others.
All right. So now, as you all make your way to the receptionist, she actually recognizes you, MM. She's like, "Oh, hello again."
Hello. I brought friends.
It's like, "Oh yes, I've been made aware of this little party." It's like
That makes things easier.
Yep, that fine gentleman over there even made sure that we are safe and secure.
So he's guarding multiple bodies.
You stop it! You sound really creepy saying that. Please stop.
No.
I mean, technically, he's not wrong.
Yeah, but it still sounds weird.
If it's correct, then it can't be entirely creepy.
All right.
I'm surrounded.
Okay.
Shit. No, you're not. There's a hallway behind you.
Say, very well. So, I will actually be directing you all into the main area. So when we come forward through this northern door here, you will see there are two sides. I will need all the boys to be, and I will ping you all on this side, and on the other side, I will need all the girls on there. There will be a barrier that I will personally set up so that you cannot cross over into each other's areas with, unauthorized. You cannot see anything, can't even hear anything, so you will have complete and utter privacy.
All right.
Okay. It really does help with the privacy.
That sounds wonderful, actually.
All right, so whenever you are ready, please step forward through this door.
MM is already past the door.
When Pacifico gets over to his side, when he gets there, he just flops over on one of the things and just throws his sunglasses off for the moment. Just like...
All right. Okay, so just to give you guys an idea of how this map is set up. So, where you are right now, that is where you can get massages. Obviously, you have these big, giant pools. They are heated, so you can always get like a nice little heat there. On the boys' side, there is another pool there that is specifically set for ice. And then over on the girls' side, there is an area for things like getting your hair done, manicure, pedicure, that kind of stuff. So just take advantage of whatever it is you would like to do.
Canvas kind of like looks back and forth at everything and goes, So, I'll be right back. I've got to go get something so that they can actually do what's needed here.
All right.
And she vanishes off to Kaladesh for a split second. And comes back with an aether-powered buffing tool. As in the thing that you use to shine metal and make it look like softer. She comes back with that and just puts it on the thing next to her and goes, "All right, that."
Well, ladies, shall we go get a manicure?
Yes.
Alrighty. I'll take it. This is the room.
Massage last, if I remember correctly, because otherwise it's going to make the rest of it feel worse.
Not used to getting my nails done. This might just be the TP speaking here, but also it would make sense for someone like MM who does not usually have the time to who previously did not really have the control, let alone the time to do this. Usually get their nails done by other people. So.
Okay. Yep, no problem. And then MM, given your unique situation, I'm also willing to offer like a service for your horns.
Horn polishing?
Yeah.
I mean, that
Listen.
does exist. I mean, like, bulls and other cows, like, do get their horns polished. And it feels really good to them.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
And, I'm thinking about it, because again, like, I know I had separated the boys and the girls and such, but it's like, boys, if you guys want to do, like, a manicure and pedicure, like, I would say, as long as nobody's, like, naked in the pools, crossing over would be okay, but, yeah, once it's time to massage and go in the pool, that's it, barriers going up.
God, is Pacifico the mani-pedi type?
I mean, he does
You
file
are a
his
royal.
shark...
You absolutely are.
That's true. It's like, right, I'll probably need to get at least a pedi first. He looks at his nails. Yeah, I'm overdue for that, too.
I think, actually, due to Canvas's past and where she comes from, she may already be partially nude just because she expects that. Because that's just how spas are where she comes from. Just a warning. She's probably wearing a towel, obviously.
Yeah,
but like just to put it out there, it is just because I'm assuming that Kaladesh / whatever the other name for it is now.
Hold on.
Functions similar to the society it's based on, in which case you are just immediately offered, like, change of clothes into pretty much nothing, and then you have free reign of your side. So it's like, I don't know. I think Canvas expects that and doesn't realize that that's not the norm.
Hold on.
It's like
Well, I see these two spots right here, so maybe these could be places where guys could get theirs.
That's true. Yeah, and it's
that
and
works.
and now that you bring that up, Beans, like, we could probably word it like yeah, you guys get like, your own, maybe like your own little robes or something. So
MM's looks conspicuously like her normal clothes, except it's very clear that they're robes or towels.
I have some art that I can use.
Pacifico also has his hair down during this.
I'm not
Understandable.
All right. That's what I posted in art. That's what she's wearing.
Yeah. god, I can't get over how much that just looks like it's straight out of like a 90s anime.
Kitty's a good artist, man. She's really good at mimicking art styles.
I don't.
Okay. Alrighty, so yeah, so you got, I guess, whoever's taking up on that offer, we can start with, manis, petties, horn polishing, or whatever.
I think seeing Canvas kind of already in her towel reminds MM to also quickly get changed to do that. So
Pacifico was probably very quick to change as well.
Amy as well, like, changed straight up into her swimsuit.
Alrighty.
something.
Okay, and then what about you, Savanto?
Savanto is already wearing his bathing suit, so he just comically rips his clothes off.
Oh, thank God.
Do I even want to know what kind of bathing suit is Savanto wearing?
just a normal bathing suit.
By the way, a detail that didn't get brought up early, so last year during the was the first time that people saw Pacifico shirtless during the fall thing where he cosplayed as a Johnny, and there did seem to be this scar running across his chest in that cosplay. But one could easily think that was just like makeup or whatever, part of the costume. Turns out, no, he actually does have a scar across his chest.
Mm-hmm.
First time any of you have seen Luke shirtless. Do I actually have to explain this now? Do I actually have to explain what he looks like shirtless now?
It's gonna be absolutely hilarious if you come out of like the if you go into a sauna, because you're going to look so fucking fuzzy.
Right, so what the guys would have seen when Luke changed, across his chest, the tattoos on his right arm, the constellations, continue spreading across his chest. Now, it's hard to tell whether these ones are natural, like the one over, like the star over his eye, or whether they are just more ornamentation he has decided to give himself over his life. But they continue and stop abruptly at the left shoulder. It seems like it's not really constellations anymore, just a dappling sky. Who knows what it is? Other than him.
Huh. You never really struck me as the tattoo type of guy.
Wait, he just points at his right arm. I've always had them? Just a sec.
That was a tattoo? That wasn't a birthmark?
They had to BRB.
Yeah, they went BRB. So 7% on MM.
No, that's not 7%. I rolled.
I am back.
Got a 7. I rolled and got a 7.
Pacifico's response to you saying I've had them all the time. It's like, that was a tattoo the whole time?
I did say this. I swear I said this. The ones on my arm are a tattoo. The one over my eye is natural. This happened because of how I was born. Well, when I was born, I should say.
I don't know if I caught that. I feel like an ass. I'm sorry.
All right. Okay.
Luke just looks at him. Well, there's stars on someone called Luke Star. It sort of makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Fuck, I haven't got my nails done for a while.
You also didn't strike me as the mani-pedi type.
I need you to take a second and realize what you're commenting about someone who has claws.
It's a little bit. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm just a fucking idiot.
I haven't had the time to properly wear them down because usually use trees. Not many trees inside the lab, you see.
I guess that makes sense. Still, there's always, you know. Kind of makes a hand motion over in the general direction of Witherbloom.
But when I'm working the entire time, it's not exactly easy to take a break.
Not easy for in terms of like most people, or for you.
For me.
At least you admit it.
Oh my
I'm not
god.
I'm not gonna say everyone's a fucking workaholic.
Alrighty.
I'm sorry if I'm being an asshole.
Nah, you're just fucking confused for once, and it's fucking hilarious.
All right, so I guess while the guys are doing that, any interesting conversations going on with the girls?
So, notably, do we have people tending to us doing this?
Yes, so that's who these tokens are that I just kind of placed here. So I guess you could take your pick. So I know, like, on the boys' side, I had put a gnome, a big old turtle, and a regular human. And then on the girls, I gave you an elf. I believe she's like a mermaid, and a genasi.
I mean, I'm not picky. I just need to know who I'm telling how to use the buffer.
Yeah, so I guess, like, yeah, anybody, yeah, you guys take your pick on your personal attendance for the day.
I'll grab the Genasi, which I think is this one.
Yes. All right.
I'll take the mermaid.
I'll take the mermaid. Okay.
I'll take the third one.
The elf. Okay.
I'm sorry. Like, when it came down to option, I think when it came down to options, like, because I said it last, I don't get it. I don't get a choice.
I mean, do you
Like,
want the
who else
Genasi?
No. I'm fine. Actually, the elf one is pretty too. So I'm not like complaining. I think
Yeah, it just needs to be one of the ones that you would have gay panic over. I understand.
I mean, the gay panic is apparently already high.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you don't even begin your gay panic even around your friends, then what kind of gay panic do you even have?
I'm
Anyway.
sorry, I'm part of the problem.
Listen, the real gay panic is in fact the friends we made along the way.
Ah, yes.
You know what? I want to ask, but I don't know if I should.
I'm sorry if you brought.
And I'm just gonna yell, "It's okay, it's okay."
Okay. Anywho, yeah. So, boys, yeah. Who would you like to be attending you?
Really
Yes, sir.
doesn't bother Luke.
I feel like Luke should have the gnome, but that feels racist.
Oh my god.
Look, he's short. He understands.
Shorter people, smaller hands, smaller person to work. It.
There are logical physical characteristics that make that function.
Yes. This is very true, but he understands. He is short.
Now, the actual racist one is going, the tortoise should go with the person who can speak to amphibians. Because that's hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, put the aquatic creatures together. No, that is racist.
Oh my god.
Is this the call out canvas screen?
This is the okay, who's gonna have the bigger gay panic stream?
I'm gonna roll evens is one, odds is the other. Odds, so he.
Which one?
The human.
The human.
Human.
Human. Okay, you get human. Alrighty. So who gets gnome and who gets turtle?
Again, Luke doesn't much care.
But what does Savanto think?
I think right now I know Savanto's not right now going for like any pedicure right now. He's just in the water like this.
Like starfished.
No, Miria.
Oh, yeah.
It's just his face floating in the water.
It's just his face
Oh
floating.
no, I appear to have fallen in the river.
Yeah, and it's like, if anyone had telepathy right now, you would hear Jack Stauber's Buttercup playing in his head.
Oh my god. What are we even doing anymore?
It is a
man.
mystery to
That-
everyone.
Welcome to the spa episode.
You unlocked a core memory with that.
Anywho, Savanto, pick a guy.
I'll pick Turtle.
Hmm?
I said I'll pick.
Fine.
I said I'll pick Turtle.
Turtle. Okay, yeah, Skype got it cut. That's Skype. Discord cut you off there. All
It
right.
must have been a big cutoff and it's going all the way over to Skype. Holy shit.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah. So, all right. So yeah, you guys begin with your your manicures, your pedicures, horn polishing.
Whatever Savanto is doing.
I like to imagine the turtle has just joined him in only the face being visible.
He's getting the best face massage of his life.
Oh, yeah. Just the karate chops to the face. Like, floating nearby. Canvas kind of, once one hand is done and they look to the other hand, the metal arm, they go, alright, so I brought a thing for this. You set it to the lower setting for this. This is just polishing the edges. What I need you to do, though, is just in case there's a malfunction, you don't stand in front of the hand, you stand off to the side.
Off to the side. Gotcha.
Yeah. Actually, you know, I can. We're in a safe place. I'm gonna disarm this, and they kind of stand up from the thing. They inch along the seat until they're on the edge, and then stand up, and then they fire out the arm blade ahead of themselves, and then just with a couple of messing with the insides, they pull off the arm blade and just set it aside and go, I just don't want to get anyone hurt. They put that aside and then hop back onto the thing. All right, now you can kind of stand wherever. It's not going to do anything. And
Alright.
yeah, she gets the fingertips on her metal arm polished, because that's the equivalent of the mani-pedi for that arm.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is nice. This is different.
I've been needing this for so long.
Yeah. It's just nice to be free and just... You know, I realized that this is the least amount of clothing for the longest time since I came to Strixhaven. Like, I've been clothed and thinking about things constantly the entire time I've been here.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Oh, I didn't have to worry like that.
Canvas just shakes their head. Look. Or don't.
No. Too late.
It's just the shit-eating grin, just wide. This is nice, though.
Yeah, it's just us girls. Just the relaxing aura. The only thing that's missing is the old mud baths I used to take as a kid when I was stressed out.
Why would you bathe in mud?
It's
Dirt.
actually kind of nice, especially when it
Yeah,
it
when it
pools. It's quite. It's. Did you ever play with glue when you were younger?
No.
To
Well,
to
When
explain,
I was
MM.
when I was young, if I did, any of those memories are long gone. Thanks.
right.
To
I'm gonna
explain.
introduce you to PVA glue.
Back
I'll
on
trust you.
El-
I'll trust you on that.
You see, MM, on Eldraine, occasionally we would take mud baths, and the mud will be really heated up. You could just relax in it because it actually really soothes out muscles. It really cleans your skin too. It gives also a very earthy tone to your skin. Like, not in the bad way, but it's like a very healthy earthy tone. The only thing that's missing is, I wonder if they... No, they probably wouldn't have those here.
Listen, the only thing missing on this side is an ice bath. At least for me.
It's like yeah, that's where your attendant chimes in and says, you know, it's like we do offer an ice bath. It is actually over on the boys' side. Once we finish once you finish massaging and once you finish with the pool, you know, that is when the barrier will come down. So if you want to take an ice bath, we can allow it. We just have to wait for the boys to finish up.
Hmm.
Neat. Oh, I should have invited Rubina here. She would have enjoyed this. She was
I was
busy.
thinking about the same for Tilana, but I think think less is more here. I think.
Well, if you ever find the time later, come back here with just Delana.
This would be a nice date,
Well,
actually.
no, I'm with you.
It is
I
nice
mean-
to be here with just friends, though. It's been a while since we've just. It's weird to say, but it's been a while since we were just friends. You know, just going to school together.
Yeah.
I don't think it's really ever been that way for me.
Well, congratulations. You are a friend and you're coming to school with us. You're even enrolled.
It's you're right, it's just forever. Since forever, I've been on edge because of Alice.
Yeah,
And
well, look, fuck her off for the time being, so you can chill out here.
Yeah.
listen, I still have that pendant. As long as it's on me, even in here, I'm fine. And anyone who looks will see that she still has the pendant, by the way.
Yeah.
It wasn't a pendant, was it a brooch? I don't remember.
I think it was a brooch.
Yeah, it was a brooch.
You'll see that the brooch is still on her person. Clearly, just as a means to like make sure that there's no way for Alice to do anything.
For now. You're just MM.
Yep. Let's not worry about Alice. Let's not worry about the control freak. Or the freaking stupid elk man. Or the assassin.
The more you talk, the more you're thinking about them.
Yeah.
Think about your nails. Think about the color you want. I think you're about to get the paint.
Yeah.
I
I
don't know
went.
what you use here, if it's oils or paints.
I went with hot pink.
That is predictable.
If one thing I was taught, pink is actually a very standout color.
Okay. All right. So yeah, that's actually a good point. So yeah, Canvas and MM. What color nail polish do you guys want?
Probably red. Canvas likes red.
All right. And
You're gonna need to.
Like maroon.
You're gonna need to give me a minute to think, okay?
Okay, yeah, no problem. You know, in the meantime, while you're thinking about that, yeah, let's switch back over to the boys, and let's see what kind of shenanigans are they up to? What are they talking about?
Pacifico is just like, it has been way too long since I've done something like this.
It's been a long fucking time for me as well. Fuck, how many years has it been since I've actually been to one of these places?
Once I don't have to think about the thing.
Well, don't bring it up in conversation then.
Why do you think I only called it the thing?
But you still brought attention to it.
Yeah, hey, you're right.
Yeah, so it's like, I guess
What do you about me with black nails?
Oh my god!
black nails. Okay.
I think I'm not sure it'd fit with the rest of your outfit, considering you wear white and red.
Navy blue, navy blue.
Sea blue.
If you
sea
wore a
blue.
darker palette, I'd say the black would fit you.
I'm thinking navy blue.
Can you hear a pigeon?
No, that was that was deciding herself.
Okay.
On the other side, yeah.
Oh, like a seafoam blue.
Alrighty then. Luke, do you want your claws painted?
Oh my god, that's adorable.
I get that pigeon.
If there's a pigeon, it should be looking at me. Hello.
Yes,
Dave
your,
flirting with the camera. The fucking Savanto flirting with the cameraman again.
yes, your cameraman boyfriend.
Did you know he runs a Twitch channel? Follow him on twitch.tv/Realmwars.
Note to self.
Realmwars is a pigeon. Yes, please.
New fucking VTuber model unlocked. It's just a fucking pigeon.
I'm sure there exists someone.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, yeah, it's like, yeah, Realms, what you should seriously do, like, for April Fool's joke or something, like, change your Twitch avatar to pigeon.
Yeah, give the pigeon a blue
It's
helmet.
just gonna be a high quality PNG of a pigeon.
No, you see, see, Danny, here's what I do. I take a high quality pigeon image and I just draw Kamiko's armor on top of it.
Yes. Someone commissioned. That's just somebody commissioned.
He was a fucking pigeon.
It's like, and suddenly, Hatoful boyfriend.
Now, you're probably
Oh my
wondering,
fucking God.
why am I flirting with a pigeon?
Not really. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm sure you're all
Unless it's
wondering.
Unless it's a
Would
druid.
I would wonder about it if not for the fact that it's being done by Savanto Cabana, and that explains everything.
Right, so anyway,
You know what?
back-
That's fair.
So anyway, back to Luke in Pacifico.
I'm fucking dead.
I heard of being given the bird. Not like this, though.
Alrighty. Alrighty, so, I guess, so would we consider our, Mannies and Petties, done?
For your answer, Luke is going for a ruby red.
Ruby red, sure, why not? Okay.
Hmm.
Alrighty, so, yeah, so I suppose now we can consider that done.
Massage
Alright.
time.
Yep, so, obviously, we'll wait for the nails and the claws and the horn polish. We'll wait for all of that to dry before we move on to, whatever you guys want to do next. You want to do your massage, or do you want to take a dip in the therapy pool?
It's a good question.
Pacifico, go ahead.
I was about to say, I'm gonna assume our nail polish and stuff is waterproof.
Oh yeah, like once it's dry, yeah.
Yeah. So, cool for me.
If you've got a top coat, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Mine was a nail tech for a while.
Pool
they'll
time.
do a
Should I
top
be
coat
doing?
just because
I-
that lets you rep the spa you came from. Oh, where'd you get your nails done? This place. It's the actual reason. Anyway.
It is therapy pool time. I'd imagine, for the sake of simplicity, Pacifico winds up in the hot pool first.
Yeah, so the big pool will be the heated one.
And he can swim
right.
in it.
Yep, big enough for
He's
swimming.
big enough for him to swim around.
Luke is going to end up under the waterfall.
That's where
yes.
Amy's going.
Pacifico
Right,
is
so-
going to swim circles around Luke.
So Canvas gets up last from the chair and is walking along, and just looks indiscriminately for a second, then looks up at the sky, and as they're walking over, just continues to kind of just talk out loud. You know, I've had a lot of feelings for a lot of different things over the course of time here. Do you two want to know a secret? She kind of just like
Sure.
slips into the edge here.
Sure.
So, before I understood what Alice was and how cruel she was, I guess my red flag is that she was kind of my type.
Oh.
Yeah, Talana's the first healthy relationship I've ever had. Canvas is just sitting there on the edge, deliberately not looking at anyone right now, staring
Oh.
off to the side at like
Oh.
the pillar.
Oh, I'm so. She and I was gonna look at campuses again, and then just like between the gay panic and the feeling sorry, she's has trouble forming coherent sentences.
Yeah.
She's just going to just like hide in the water.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't helpful that when I first saw, I guess it's your body. When I first saw that, you were up on top of a tree and it was windy, so it really didn't leave a lot to the imagination. That really didn't help. I did panic a little bit.
Wait. Are you...
Yes, I'm calling you hot. Shush. I'm allowed to do that, and I'm allowed to say that because I'm in a relationship and we respect each other's understanding of people. It's fine.
Amy rubs the back of her head a little bit.
Yeah, this is... I don't know why I expressed this. This is awkward.
No, it's fine. She's still having trouble.
I mean, if it makes you two feel better, before I found out that Pacifico was likes men, I developed a crush on him for a bit.
That's hilarious.
I know, but it's like, and I'm saying this out of respect for him. He is good looking. He really is.
Yeah, I
Really
understand.
is.
Like, I get it. Not quite my type. With guys, it's a bit different. If I'm being entirely honest, there's one guy in Quandrix that I really like his voice, and he would have been a runner-up if, you know, I don't know, women, you know.
Yeah.
Can I take
Yes,
it?
you don't, Amy.
I mean, if this is confession hour, I also found you very attractive, but I wasn't sure whether or not to say anything. Mostly because, first off, our first meeting was very
Fiery?
had Alice
Explosive.
involved,
Yeah, it had Alice involved.
and I think
It was a
that's
great
just
starter.
honestly just Alice in general kind of just like is the reason I never considered a relationship. because
I mean, yeah, it's a lot to take on, I imagine.
and plus I knew if I tried, Alice was just gonna get in the way. It's why I haven't even thought about trying. I suppose it might be easier now with thanks to this, but I mean, I'm not gonna do anything with you. You're taken, and I doubt you're looking. And I don't think you're.
I don't
Do
think.
people even do multiple relationships?
Yeah, it's called polyamory, and I mean, it's not the rarest thing. Not entirely sure. I haven't had that conversation with Tilano.
Well, even if you know, even if we both thought about it, I would never push you.
No, that entirely fair, and yeah, understood. Though, just thinking back to other times, I mean, now out of character, I'm just thinking, has Canvas seen what happens when MM is anywhere near a certain planeswalker?
I
Hey.
DM has MM.
Has Canvas seen MM around Rowan? I know that's why that's why I'm trying to think back, because I know there were a couple of times you guys visited Eldraine.
I like to imagine. I think the answer is yes.
I think there might have been a time that MM was there. As far as if Rowan was there,
I'm
maybe
fairly sure.
maybe once.
No, wait.
I'm
I
fairly sure,
remember
like, the very first time that they were
Yeah.
at the castle, and like Rowan, MM, and a couple of the party was in that like side area out the front of the castle talking. Like just
Yeah, no, I
after
remember.
the interaction with Amy's brother.
Yeah, I remember.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay.
Yeah, so yeah, Canvas would have seen.
That took a while for me to think of. But Canvas kind of like looks over for a second and then off to the side again and goes, I mean, I don't know, there was a spark that, I mean, that's a fun way of putting that. Planeswalkers, spark.
Yeah.
Are you, I don't know what the term would be, following up on Rowan? Just that kind of wry smile. Sorry, I enjoy this way too much. This is way too fun. I should probably
Out of character.
Troll.
Are you speaking in character or out of character? In character.
No, that's Canvas. Canvas is going, this feels cruel. I should probably stop.
No. This is a good conversation. Good conversation.
Yeah, this is us getting our feelings out. Nothing wrong with that.
I listen. I think just because of the past, I've been, even if I knew Alice, even though I know now that Alice is probably not going to be too much of an issue, I'm very concerned about asking. Like, if you were still not taken and everything else was still the same, I'd have trouble asking you out, for instance.
That makes sense. I got lucky with how I asked Talana out. That moment felt so surreal.
And I'm very, very happy for you too.
It is cute seeing you two together, not gonna lie.
Oh shush, as if you and your prince aren't adorable.
Oh, she had to giggle at that.
MM is
Literally
just
a
gonna
match.
playfully splash at Amy.
Amy's playfully splashes back.
I have to say, when it comes to Quinn, he's quite the gentleman. Like, yeah, he's a performer, but it's like when it's off stage is when I see the true him.
And the true him is still Prince Charming, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, but it's like he knows his way with words, and that's what I like.
What an odd juxtaposition of a man.
Yeah, I mean,
He's somehow simultaneously oblivious, but really good with words.
I know, and it's
I guess-
like, go on.
If there's one talent to have, it's that.
I mean, to be fair, when I introduced him to my mom was like, "You're keeping him. You are definitely keeping this one."
He's well,
Your mom
he's
does
not.
seem like the type of person to call someone a keeper.
Yeah.
He is very nice. I'll give him that.
Uh-huh.
That
And
does
that's
raise
funny.
a different point. I need to. Oh boy.
What?
Just, I need to introduce Talana to my mom, and that's going to be a whole situation. I'm not sure if Talana's entirely okay with breaking the law that often.
Well,
I mean, to be fair, you could bring your mom somewhere to meet her. That way you're not.
That's true.
And
I think-
honestly, not gonna lie, Canvas, I think it might be better if you take your mom to Eldraine to meet Talana. Because I have told stories of your mother to my mother, and she's actually quite curious about her.
Yeah,
it's not.
could work.
It's not like your mom's on any of our bad sides.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think she'd actually love Luke. She has a penchant for adoring inventive animals. And I think she's going to be a little bit racist, but I end up just adoring having him around.
A little bit racist.
Oh my god.
A little bit. There's that.
I am trying to keep up with the fact that Canvas is trying so hard to deal with it, but she is in fact just a little bit racist, and it's taking a lot of work to deal with.
There's that fucking pigeon again.
Sometimes doesn't mean we go around committing hate crimes.
No, not Emma.
Bring Avenue Q back, please.
Not MM is going. There's that fucking pigeon again.
Alrighty, so anywho, yeah, so I'm trying to think anything else that you girls want to talk about before we switch over to the boys?
Okay. MM does actually propose this idea. Okay, so you've admitted to thinking to kind of liking Pacifico. What do you think about Savanto?
You know what? I am going to roll a charisma saving throw. And I pray to God.
think this would like without them reacting, entirely unaware of it for once, but aware that I think Savanto would have like his ears would literally start burning and he'd just be confused in the water.
Oh my
the
gosh.
barrier's up, he can't hear anyway.
Oh my god.
No,
oh
but
my
his ears
god.
are burning in a literal sense.
Yeah, it's like you can't see or hear anything.
He can sense the opinions.
Guys,
The fourth wall break is just my ears are burning, but like they don't know
guys,
why.
Yeah.
I rolled my charisma saving throw at the fucking 3.
Uh-oh.
Savanto's ears are burning up in the next room. I get the feeling someone failed the battles test.
Listen. There's no judging. You didn't mean to liking Lou. No, liking Pacifico. That was a slip up. I'm sorry.
Okay. Savanto's cute.
I mean,
And
I'm sure if he heard that, he'd have a field day.
please keep it a secret. I'm loyal to one, okay?
Just because you're loyal to one doesn't mean you can't find other people cute.
That's definitely
Yeah.
true. Canvas says with a wink.
Yeah, given what freaking roll given my last charisma saving throw I rolled on, got a nat 1.
MM is looking at Camp and is just like,
Yeah. Do you think he's cute?
I mean, Savanto's cute in like a conventional sense. If I had to pick one of the boys from, Our Boys to be one that I care about, it's less so with this whole new attitude that he's got. But Pacifico is really hot sometimes. And when he flies off the handle, that side of me that likes things that are bad for me really likes that. And I think that's horrifically bad because that's also the side that he kind of hates to some extent. There's a lot of issues.
If he's able to like control it, then it's like not that big of a deal, you know?
Yeah, but it's a really bad sign that, the him that he's showing everyone right now, the really confident side. I kind of really don't like that. It's a bit of a turnoff. I like the bad boy with a problem.
You mean the bad boy?
And Canvas kind of like scratches her head. I've got issues.
It's
I mean, everybody has a type.
yeah, and apparently Alice is yours, which is very concerning.
Yeah. I hope that doesn't
Also-
get back to us somehow.
That would be a problem.
I mean,
But what it also means is if I'm gonna be if I need to be appealing, I have to appeal more than her.
It's an interesting kind of competition, I guess.
at this point, I think I've come to the realization I think I also like the tricksters.
Yeah,
Frick.
like a certain someone. Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah, but
Savanto is the cute prankster, okay?
Yeah, but there is something about a certain other one. I think I'm more attracted to the fact that he wouldn't care about me, which is really a problem.
Yeah.
Canvas is just like pensive in the pool, like she's no longer sitting in the pool properly. She's sitting like on the edge, now just going through her thoughts. I think this isn't the purpose of the spa.
You feel more you feel more relaxed, don't you?
That's true. I am kind of just saying all these things and letting my mouth run because I'm not thinking of anything else.
Well, I mean, to be fair, there are I have met girls that do like that type of person. It's really weird, but at the same time, they seem to also be that type.
Okay. Okay, I think it's time that we switch over to the boys.
Yes.
All right. So yeah.
I had time during that entire fucking thing to catch up on fucking on a fucking webcomic. I had time to catch up on Crow Time, and I have had to read 10 fucking issues of it.
I am
Look.
so sorry.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize we were taking so much time. I'm sorry.
All right. So anywho, so boys, your turn.
That was one of the 4 that I caught up on.
So Pacifico is kind of just swimming around, like being in the heated pool. He's very active, getting a lot of energy out of his system.
It's strangely still under the waterfall. He's just
Waterboarding himself.
not moving. He could be confused for being asleep.
Pacifico swims up to him, pokes him in the cheek.
Pacifico is promptly thrown out of the pool.
Okay, I see how it is.
Well, that was unexpected.
Luke opens his eyes and looks over at Pacifico. You shouldn't touch someone when they're meditating.
Is that what that is?
You've
I
never
thought
done
your
it before?
body finally gave out.
You think I'm gonna I'm gonna let a lack of sleep kill me? Really? You think I'm
No,
that
I
weak?
think your body gave out and you finally fell asleep, dumbass.
I went to bed last night. I actually slept last night and the night before because all of you have been hounding me about it.
A likely story. He actually does believe him. He's just being a troll.
You've been swimming the entire time you've been in this pool.
Don't strike me as the meditating type. Did we get our wires crossed or something?
Look, when you live in a forest and it can get unnervingly quiet at night, sometimes you find a waterfall and sit under it for a bit.
I thought you hated the quiet.
I do. That's why I sit under a waterfall. Have you heard how loud those fucking things are?
I guess I just didn't notice.
Well, slow down a little, and sit down.
Upon hearing
Okay.
how Luke hates the silent, Savanto just peeks his head out of the water. Hello.
Luke settles back in. Close your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Take a deep breath and just listen. All you should hear is the rushing of the water. The sound of air being pulled along with it. That sound should...
I know this wasn't planned to be this way, but Considering what we discussed, is that all I hear?
It's like, sure, I guess.
I mean, is
Okay,
there a
that's
role
all
you
I
would
hear.
make for this?
Yeah, that's where I'm like, I don't know.
Let's go ahead and do a wisdom save.
Okay.
A wisdom save.
That's a dirty 20, so that is all he hears. I'd say, with that result.
Okay.
Let this sound carry your brain away from where you are right now. Let the realization come to you that right now, all that matters is, well, nothing. Your head can stop. You can slow down.
I'm gonna for sure do another wisdom saving throw to see if his head can slow down.
Okay.
That time it's gonna be a 14, so I'd imagine he's like fidgeting a little bit at first. And then he kind of does slow down.
Feel how fast your heart is beating. Try to calm it down. You've been swimming around for a bit. It should be going too fast for how slow you are now.
I'm gonna make that one a con save. That's a 9. So I'd imagine that's low enough where it just doesn't come very easily for him to slow himself down. And I think that's the dice telling a narrative.
Savanto starts making bubbles in the water.
I can hear you breathing heavier. Try again. Take a deep breath and listen to your own heart. Try to still your heartbeat a bit.
And this time, like, the exhale of the breath sounds like he's getting frustrated with the process, but he ends up with a dirty 20, so he is able to end up calming himself down more.
And as Luke guides Pacifico into a shocking level of quiet for him, something happens. It sounds like the rushing of the waterfall begins to pull away. Slowly, it becomes emptiness. A series of images will probably come to his mind of the times where he felt abject, pure joy. Where he has not been worried, he has not been stressed, he has not been upset. Times and places, images and memories of the best of his life. This will go on for as long as Pacifico lets it, or until someone disturbs him. At which point, if someone disturbs him, he will probably throw them out of the pool.
Savanto, do you dare?
Savanto, both of them are now... They now look asleep. They have both got their eyes closed and are sitting under the waterfall as still as a rock.
Savanto swims up to both of them, and he's going to try to poke both of them at the same time.
Congratulations, you get thrown into the wall.
Yeah, because you get...
with you... Because Pacifico will rage.
Yeah.
Yeet!
He goes into the wall. Woo!
Okay. Can we hear that? Can the girls hear that?
If not, can we feel that?
Yeah, hear that? No, because that's the whole point of the barrier. You're not supposed to hear anything. But yeah, you know what? Let's let's I guess roll perception. Do you feel that?
Yeah, because if there's a decent enough shift, it'll make a ripple in the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amy felt that. That's a nat 20.
Let me check. Canvas also got like a 19 on the dice.
I also got a 19 on the dice.
Yeah. So as you girls are just kind of chatting amongst yourselves, you notice that specifically your water, it just suddenly just begins to shift very quickly before it settles.
I kind of look over to one of the two attendants, the one that's up here, and go, "Are the boys all right?
Are they having fun?"
Yeah, we'll take a look. And then sure enough, we'll have one of the attendants, this one over here, he'll come up to you and he'll just be like, sir, are you okay?
You just see Pacifico throws so hard on the wall and there actually is a crack where he landed. Savanto just plops to the floor. Let's go again!
All I can think of is a starfish peeling off of the wall.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, kind of. DM, I would like to ask for permission for this to be the Devouring Rage.
No, it's sure, why not?
Even though he's not at half HP. Because normally he would have to be. But I think with this being the whole meditation thing and for funsies and everything. And...
Yeah, we can play with that for narrative purposes. But yeah, it's so that would be, the Devouring Rage. And then it's
So in this scenario, when it's the Devouring Rage, his eyes would actually be gold instead of red.
Okay, all right. Luke, I would actually like for you to make perception. Do you notice this change in the rage?
Luke doesn't just notice. He feels it. He hears it. Natural 2026.
Damn.
All right. So, okay, Pacifico, describe what happened to, so Luke gets a better understanding.
So it seems very similar to his normal rage, except for one, instead of glowing red, his eyes glow gold. It is like he is burning from the inside out. And the look on his face is like he is possessed.
How long does it persist?
Considering he's not being attacked,
another 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Looks like I pulled something a bit further in to the surface. You alright?
He just flops back down afterwards, holding his chest again. Yes and no. Well, I know what it feels like.
Your heart's beating quickly again.
Yeah, no shit.
If it makes you feel better, I'm perfectly fine.
It does, actually.
Yeah, that is a good thing. Deep breath, Pacifico. Slow down your heart again.
Okay, so considering this is right after the Devouring Rage, I'm gonna have this wisdom saving throw with disadvantage. Even with disadvantage, a 14, he is able to slow himself down at the very least back to his more usual normal, maybe not like to meditative normal, but normal at least.
Normal at least is good enough. Your eyes went gold for a bit. Sounded like your heart was trying to tear itself free of your chest.
Yeah. That would be... That would be the, based on a few of the historical documents, the Blood of the Devourer.
Ferocious Prince, Blood of the Devourer. Damn, you've got some fucking cool names for your stuff, don't you?
I didn't come up with any of these.
It doesn't change the fact that they sound cool.
I guess.
It felt like it felt like to me you were literally burning yourself up for that.
That's what it felt like to me, too.
There's something else though. Sort of self-sustaining fire. Like if it got into a dire situation, you'd be fine. Even in Rage of the Devourer.
So at the very least, I'm not at as much danger of hurting myself with it.
Now, it feels like if it occurs, you'll be all right.
At least physically. I'd have to work on the mentally part, though.
Yeah, mentally is going to be a bit of a problem, but hey, find yourself a waterfall. You can meditate.
Yeah.
All right. So, I guess, is there anything else that you boys would like to discuss?
Yeah, so Savanto's just watching them under the waterfall, and rather than getting under the waterfall, he just scoops up water in his hands and it just splashes it down on his head.
I like to add, we have this whole thing about the boys meditating under the waterfall. The girls are just talking under the waterfall.
They're
Yeah.
gossiping, and Pacifico's learning how to not be a spastic.
It's not that you're learning how not to be a spastic bitch. It's that Luke is in the process of teaching you how to fucking meditate and calm the fuck down. Which is hilarious, considering
what
it's
I
Luke
said.
teaching you this.
Yeah, I know what I said.
And Savanto
But you're not a
just-
spastic little gremlin. Luke is the spastic.
Savanto's just there.
And Savanto is just kind of there, yeah.
I'm just going with the vibe. He still has Buttercup playing in his head, by the way.
Real talk, if Amy's attracted to the Trickster, what does that say about Amy's attraction to Pacifico?
Oh my god, no!
What does that say about Amy's attraction to Luke?
Oh,
Hello. I
God,
caused
you're
problems
right.
on purpose.
To be fair, they're more humanoid.
Are you saying I'm not a fucking
Oh.
humanoid?
Ooh.
So first we're calling out Canvas for being racist. You are saying that Luke is not a humanoid,
listen.
Listen,
in
okay, when
which he is.
also, to be fair with Pacifico, Pacifico is a prince. She's attracted to
Luke
the
is-
noble royal.
Luke is as close to a prince as someone who is not royal can be.
And excuse you, I'm not royalty. I'll have you know, I'm a royal pain in the ass.
You're not wrong.
As a royal can confirm.
Okay, so we have Luke, who's kind of royalty. Pacifico and Amy, Pacifico, who is royalty. Amy, who's I think related to royalty. Canvas, who technically is, if we count her mom being the leader of some of her.
The pirate. She calls herself the pirate queen, which makes me the pirate princess.
So you are by all technicalities royalty. Savanto is a royal pain in the ass. That means the only one who may or may not be of royal descent is MM.
Except you have Alice, who appears to be some sort of royal fae.
Oh my god.
Oh lord. And to be fair, MM, I don't know the future, but you are probably going to become a queen.
It looks like she's building her own court, so technically, yes, you are.
Oh my. So actually, the royal pain in the ass is the only one who might not be of actual royal descent.
We don't know. He hasn't told us anything about his backstory.
Also,
He's
to be
just-
fair. Also, to be fair.
But if it's a backstory you're looking for, you want to know how I got these scars?
No.
No.
Alrighty.
You know what? Okay, I think all of the girls on the other side are like, okay, I don't know what just happened, but we all have to collectively tell Savanto no.
Yeah. Also, it's probably about time to get out of the pool anyway. I am getting a little heated.
Yeah, and to finish off the conversation, by the way, I just wanted to say two more things. First of all, Luke's just not my type, and second of all, the only reason why I don't hit on you or try and fluster you, Amy, because it's got nothing to do with what you prefer. It is entirely because if I make you feel literally anything and I make you blush, I will in fact die inside. You are too cute.
Aw, thank you. I always saw you as more of a big sister, if that's
That's also
okay.
a part of it. We met way too early on. That would feel really weird.
Yeah, not to mention your mother did kind of adopt me.
Yeah, at least for that time. Yeah, it'd be a bit weird. A lot of weirdness, and also I don't know if I can deal with being with someone who is this cute. You are like cutesy cute. You are probably too much cute. I would just perish. Anyway.
You know what? MM's just gonna point to Amy and just like, you're also not my type, but but you are cute.
Aw, thank you.
Points at Canvas. Could be my type, but obviously not yet. No.
Canvas kind of just strikes a pose and like flicks her hair, and then keeps walking.
MM is just gonna hide under the waterfall again. You know what? No,
Just
it's not.
until the
You know
rat
what?
goes away.
You know what?
And-
Let me ask you both a question. What do you think of the new students?
I mean, a couple of them are cute. And whatever
Yeah.
that accent is that that one has it might be a bit much for me, honestly.
I
mean,
know you're not talking about me.
Oh look, the pigeon
I mean-
brought a friend.
I mean-
he brought a Texas pigeon.
A Texan crow.
All right.
Alright.
All right.
To be fair, if I wasn't dating Quinn, I'd be dating Chain. He is kind of cute.
Chain is up there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe I also like the artsy type.
I haven't really thought about the others. I guess if there's one, there's maybe gonna sound embarrassing. Maybe Kiha.
They are very cute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're one of the ones that's tragically my type in the fact that I like nerds that can also handle themselves.
All right. Well, I don't know about you, but after as she's making sure she's clothed enough to go to for this, I'm gonna see about going to the. I'm gonna see about going to the pool. Hopefully the boys are done.
You know, that's fair. We can get our massages over on that side as well. I think that might be a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Because we'll just stick in the groups. So when we go over there, you up in the cold pool, and we'll have massages over there, and they can have massages over here
Yeah.
if they want massages.
Okay, anyway, so boys, what will you be doing?
I think Savanto's gonna get a back massage that isn't getting thrown into the wall.
It's like,
Alright.
oh jeez, should I do the massage first or should I do the cold pool first?
You'll want to do the cold pool after the massage, trust me.
Fair enough. By the way, real quick, I don't want to like dwell on this or anything, but did I seem like when that Devourer rage happened, did I seem like not all there?
It kind of looked like someone else was in control for a sec.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay.
But you didn't swing at me when it happened, so clearly they're only there to protect you.
I mean, that's good, at least. If I could talk to him, that would be helpful, but, you know.
Well, if you meditate more, you might be able to, if it is another being in control.
Yeah.
Trust me, meditation... I know it sounds weird that I'm talking about meditation, but it's really good for figuring out how to deal with yourself.
Yeah, I suppose if there's anything I need help with right now, it's dealing with myself.
Alrighty, so okay, so I'm trying to think. MM, did you want to go into the ice pool before or after your massage? Yeah, because Pacifico's gonna have his afterwards. So.
I think she's gonna hear that the boys are still there, so she's gonna have to go and take and do a massage first.
Okay. So all you guys are gonna do some massaging. Okay, so fun random little thing. So yeah, while you guys are gonna be getting your massages, we're gonna do a little bit of aromatherapy. So depending on what it is you're looking for, I'm going to have you guys roll dice rolls to kind of like determine what specific scent you guys are going to get. So for aromatherapy, we have things that can help anxiety, sleep, relaxing, refreshing, and just boosting overall health.
Oh boy.
Like permanently?
To help.
It's just for this. It's just to kind of. It's just for this scene.
Aww.
For helping anxiety, you say.
Alrighty. For relaxation.
Is this a
Yeah.
D20 we're rolling?
Let me see. So for relaxing, I want you to roll a d6.
Oh, a d6. Okay. Where's my d6? There it is. Alright. That's a 5.
That's a 3.
Okay, so Amy, the scent you got for relaxing is jasmine.
Oh, I love that scent. Yes.
Okay, and you said a 3?
Yes.
I believe. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Neroli?
I would not know.
Some kind of plant.
I'm rolling for relaxation. I got a 6.
Lang Lang.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's the smell. That's the scent of the soap that I use.
Slang Lang is very nice.
I was doing anxiety. Is it also going to be a D6?
Actually, I'm gonna roll a d4 because that's gonna determine like evens or odds, basically.
Yeah, I was also gonna go with anxiety.
Okay. Yep. So d4. It's just evens or odds.
I got a 4.
All right. So Pacifico, you got chamomile.
Ooh. I got a 1.
You got lavender.
Ooh.
And there's where lavender is. Luke is going to request a specific scent, regardless of the effect it has.
Okay.
Rose.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I'll give you rose.
God, it's been a while since I had an like out of character. God, it's been a while since I had an actual massage, and now I really want to go get one.
Oh man, I'm killing to go get some jasmine incense because that is such a good smell.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, Luke. So, yeah, like rose oil, that's actually really good for calming.
More meditation.
Luke has
tools.
his reasons why he chooses rose, and it's not to do with meditation.
It's because Shivadri uses rose-scented deodorant now.
I mean, to be fair, roses can be used in a lot of rituals in pagan mythology. Like-
Yup.
Like especially to like contact like Aphrodite and such as for goddesses of love. Also sometimes
You're
Demeter.
reading much too deep into why he chose rose.
I know.
Hello, flowers.
His mother had a rose garden.
I thought you were about to say her name was Rose, and then I'm like, wow, that's...
That's so on the nose, just like the rose.
So the
Yeah.
aromatherapy is going to be super effective on Pacifico.
Oh yeah, because he can smell really well.
I'm pretty sure he can
Or he's
probably
gonna
smell the our
sneeze.
scents.
Can
Pacifico-
Pacifico smell other people's scents as well?
Yeah, no, it's like, you know what? Considering you just unlocked that ability to even just smell creatures, you know what? I'll allow it. You know, so yeah, Pacifico, like, you know, yes, you are fully engulfed in, you know, the scent for you, but you also get faint whiffs of the flavors that everybody else has.
It's like, is that rose?
Don't read too deep into it.
It's smelling lavender too?
Yeah, it's coming from the other side.
Lang lang.
Hello.
And what's called a MM. I actually just looked it up. So neroli oil, it actually smells like orange.
Oh,
Orange?
I think
So really tangy. A tangy smell.
Yeah, it's described as bright, floral, slightly bitter with a hint of sweetness and spice. It's produced from the blossom of the bitter orange tree.
So yeah, Pacifico is just very clearly spelling everything.
I just learned
And
that
Amy's
life
is-
didn't give us lemons. We created them all by ourselves. They're a crossbreed of a bitter orange and a citron,
which means
which means life never gave us lemons. We created them
Oh my God.
ourselves.
What the fuck?
Okay, but what do
I don't know anymore.
Such a
Okay,
good
but
shit
I have
roast.
them. What do I do with them?
Give me the lemons!
Combustible lemons. I'm gonna burn your house down with the lemons.
I love how Leonard and I had the exact same thought with
Portal 2.
It's like, what the fuck, man?
I will.
No.
Hold on.
I'm getting the thing.
You're getting the thing. I have the thing.
The Emperor of Mankind once said.
Yes.
Okay.
The music helps make it. The music.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to watch that after the session. Alright, so I guess alright, so anything else that any of you want to do before we slowly start wrapping this up?
Ice pool.
Ice. Yeah. So MM and Pacifico
Pool.
want to do ice pool.
Luke
Okay.
will be going for that as well.
Will MM have to do it at another time? Because she is because like after all that she really wants to go, but like, you know, if these two are, but like, you know, we can't have mixed baths here.
All right. Well. Okay. So I'm trying to think. Do any of the girls want to do the ice pool, or is that going to be just MM?
Amy
Candace
could
also
probably go
wants
for a
to.
dip. Amy could go for a dip. She's probably a little heated.
Decent. It shouldn't be too bad.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I guess I guess I will make a roll to determine who goes first, the boys or the girls. So odds will be boys, even will be girls. I'm gonna roll a d4. 1 boys. All right, so any boys that want to go in the ice pool, go right on ahead, and then once you're done, you will make your way out to the lobby.
Is the ice pool at the north of the room?
It's where Pacifico is right now.
Okay.
Yeah, the little pool on the side. So yeah, as opposed to that nice, warm, heated pool, yeah, you dive in, you hop into this one, and yeah, the water here, frigid.
So you go down for
Cold
it.
plunge.
Luke makes no effort to hide that he enjoys how cold it is. And he promptly just sinks under the water. He'll be
Pacifico
down there for a bit.
finally looks fucking relaxed for real, for real.
All right, so so we'll just be like, okay, you guys take your little, like, the last dip to, get that final bit of relaxing, and then you will make your way out of the ice pool so that the girls can go in.
Do we happen to see the boys as we're crossing over to the ice pool?
I would say so. I mean, obviously, you guys are going to be in towels or robes or something. So I mean, you're covered to an extent. So I mean, yeah, you shouldn't be seeing each other butt naked or anything. No.
Right. But
Pacifico does not strike me as the robe type. He strikes me as the towel type.
Okay.
Luke is using a towel. He has fur. What's the robe going to do other than make it very uncomfortable for him?
All right. Is Luke gonna shake off the water?
he walks up to John and shakes off.
So
Funny, but rude.
So
Pacifico does have pressed. Sorry.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Go on. No, you go ahead.
Pacifico does have prestidigitation to dry himself off.
Now, Luke's going to do something funnier.
Yeah.
He casts catapult and sends the water flying back into the back to the ice pool.
Oh my god.
You know what? Sure, why not?
You know what? Face. Question.
Mhm.
For the girls, are you wearing robes or towels?
Amy's wearing a towel. I mean, she's got a swimsuit under, so it's no big deal.
Canvas is doing what she was doing before, which is, again, she's not exactly butt naked, but she does have, it's just a towel on the chest that goes to the thighs.
And,
MM is also wearing a towel. I will leave it up to the imagination whether she is wearing anything underneath.
Okay. All right. So MM and Canvas, you taking your dip in the ice pool?
Yes.
Yes.
Alrighty then. You step and take your plunge into the ice pool, and yeah, just the same. Oh yeah, AB too. Yeah, just the same. Yeah. Frigid water.
So
after spending so long with the heat, it does feel a lot colder, but also very nice.
Yeah.
So, I have to do this to you, Pacifico, but I am going to roll a wisdom saving throw to see if Amy is blushing or not from seeing you.
You know what? I'll
Okay.
join you. I'll join you.
So Canvas can definitely hold that in, but but Canvas is going to see whether or not she notices either of their reactions if they react.
All right. Okay, we got something big. Okay, Amy rolled a 14. So it's
It's
a
about
slight,
an average roll.
yeah, it's a slight blush, but it's not that noticeable. Plus, they just come out of somewhere that's actually kind of warm.
MM's is a 19. She is not. She's just she's looking, but she's not blushing really.
MM is
Canvas?
just too gay.
Canvas is going
Right
to do
now,
this regardless
yes.
of whether or not a 17 notices the blushes. Canvas would like to use her very good skill with performance to do a catcall whistle and make it sound like it came from either of the other two girls.
Oh my god!
MM is just gonna smile.
Total of 25. I got a 17 on the dice.
Now the question is, which one would he assume?
You know, I'm gonna roll to see which. So odds, Amy, evens. No, okay. So the whistle
what?
sounds like it comes from Amy.
Oh my god!
But you know what? MM is still gonna smile because you know.
Yep. Anyway, so the
Pacifico-
boys get catcall whistled as they go past.
So we'll rewind to Pacifico being right here when the cat call happens. He hears it. He's kind of rolls his eyes and kind of laughs a little bit as he's moving away, looking over his shoulder. And at that, just absolutely fucking.
Savanto just looks over just from the side. He's just like, nailed it.
You know,
So I have a problem. I have something to inform you of, Canvas.
Yeah, you can tell where it came from. 'cause
Luke
you've got that in
recognizes
hearing.
exactly where it comes from,
Yeah.
and you see him look directly at you and just give a subtle nod.
There is so she waits until the other guys aren't looking for like the split second and gives a big dorky wink, like a joke wink, and then hops in the pool.
And you know, that was really nice.
Yeah.
Right, the rest of you saw the tattoos across his chest this time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see the tattoos? I
Yeah.
did not take him for a tattoo person.
Me neither.
You know, I mean, no, I can see it. Having seen a lot of, like, I guess that he's not quite the same. Oh, this is cold. I guess he's not quite the same, but a lot of business types get, like, thematic tattoos for things they like. You know, I saw a lot of that over in, New Capenna.
Huh. I know.
The more businessy you are, the more elaborate the tattoo, typically. But that's a different type of business. One that I think technically applies more to Luke's dad.
huh? Well, I gotta say, didn't know that. Also, that was a
It's-
really nice cat call.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I tried really hard to
Amy
get the
just
whole
looks at
thing.
her.
Yeah, Luke definitely saw through it.
But
I had to play it off so that he knew that obviously I wasn't actually catcalling them. But man, that got... Yeah. Anyway, this is
look,
really fucking cold.
it's
I do
fine.
not
It's
mind. It is a-okay
We-
for me.
Alrighty, so you seem to enjoy your time in the ice pool, and then now it's time to come out.
Yep. Oh, that was cold. Oh, but that felt so good. I should bring Quinn here one of these days for him to relax, obviously.
Yeah, we'll just ignore what people might do on a date at the spa. Anyway.
Yeah. I especially don't want certain people to freak out. Looking towards John as she says that.
All right, so as you all, make your way out of the spa area, it's like, the girl at the front desk. She's like, I trust you all enjoyed yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm coming here every weekend now.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I haven't been to one of these in 6 fucking years. Oh, how I've missed being pampered for once.
Alright.
Yeah,
As a group, can we... Ma'am, is there like a group pass thing that we could sort out so that we can just come here on the regular? Like, this should just be a regular outing for us. We're super stressed all the time.
It's like yes, we do offer memberships.
How much?
I'd say maybe about 5 gold each.
Done.
Done. The easiest 5 gold that she spent all year.
Yeah.
Sounds good with me.
I'd like to imagine a MM got it last year, but it was
Needs to
waived
re-up.
because
You probably got grandfathered in. It's like
I'll pay the 5 anyway.
Jokes on you.
Me-
I'm actually
In.
Yeah, jokes on you. I already paid the money.
All right, so anybody that wants that membership, just go on ahead and 5 gold, and just add that into your inventory. So now you can just come into the spa whenever you wish.
I'm going to add to my inventory 1 spa.
Just a spa membership.
DM.
I just put the word spa in all caps.
DM. Savanto's gonna look over to John and point to him. Does he ever get the spa day?
What? Second question: do we want him to have one?
Well, it would help him
come on,
relax a
come
little
on.
bit.
Good point.
Come on. If he's interested,
Oh, you're right. Because nowadays where we're going.
I think it'd probably be better that it happens on days that we go, because then he'll have someone he can talk to in there.
I am missing some backstory, aren't I?
Oh yeah, I slapped that guy across the face for being a cunt.
I assume he
so-
deserved it.
yeah, see this? He points to the scar on his chest. He did that.
Well, that's just fucking rude, sir.
To be fair, I was wild and completely out of control. It was fine.
Well, now I see the irony in him guarding your body now when he does that to you.
It was years ago. Like, we're good. Right?
All right.
Holds out a fist bump to John.
It's like he'll probably just look in confusion. It's like he'll probably just be like, okay. He's like he'll put his fist out, and he's just like, what is the point of this? It's like that is so not a nightly custom.
Pacifico will be like, here, let me show you. And he shows him how to fist bump. He gives him fist bump instructions.
Yeah, I think he's very overdue for a spa day.
That is my brother, by the way.
Probably about 10 years overdue.
Guys.
And this is where the lady at the front desk, she'll just be like, It's like, yeah, just kind of like, taking, handing out your membership cards, and she's just like,
And renewing mine.
yes, she's just like, well, you certainly look forward to your continued patronage, and yeah, it's like, you know what, you guys finished up just in time. I'm actually due for a private meeting with another student.
Oh,
Oh?
Yes,
It's private. We can't ask.
yeah, no need to.
Oh shit! Here we go.
So yeah,
Question.
He's still shirtless,
Hey, Grayson.
by the way. Oh, hey, Grayson. He's still shirtless and still with his hair down.
okay. Yeah, so it's like,
Does
yeah,
Grayson have gay panic?
it's like, yeah. Grayson walks in, and he sees all of you, and he just kind of nods his head. He probably looks to you, Luke, because you're probably looking like a giant fuzzball right now.
At the moment, yes, Luke is very fuzzy. He needs to brush himself down.
Yeah. So like he just sees giant fuzzball Luke, and he's like, I am stepping away.
Savanto, I'll give you 5 gold if you poke him.
Luke walks towards him, deliberately scuffing his feet a little bit to generate static electricity.
It's like, don't. It's like, don't. It's like, don't. It's like, no, don't you dare.
Savanto,
Here I come.
It's like, I'm warning you.
Luke, seriously, back off for once. Chill.
See, Luke's got the stupidest fucking grin on his face.
Yeah,
Trying to
it's
get
like
you.
Luke, please.
Yeah, it's like, Grayson, like, upon hearing you, Pacifico, he turns to you, like, he kind of, like, flinches, because, like, oh my god, you're in his face. And he's just like, whoa, oh, yeah, whoa. And then, like, it's kind of like he's trapped. He doesn't really have much farther to go.
Luke steps in and touches Pacifico. And then makes his way out to the changing room.
Wait, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Take 1 lightning damage.
Pacifico takes...
You know what, fucking take 1 lightning damage.
Pacifico takes 1 lightning damage. Bitch!
Guys, this is...
It's like the nerve of him.
I know, right?
Man was aura farming all the way over here to shock someone. It's crazy.
Oh my god.
Look,
That's where Grayson's, so Grayson just kind of turns to you all, he's like, so I take it you're all done here?
Yep, just finishing up now.
well, when do you like to know? When do you like to know, Weather Boy?
Oh my fucking god.
What?
Emma, where did you learn that?
Savanto.
Why is
Please say
everyone
Savanto.
looking at me?
Why do I hang out with you people again?
Because you love us.
That's
Yeah.
probably the healthiest friendship you've had in years.
MM says because you love us, and then like clockwork, Canvas winks and then walks into this room.
Amy's just like, because we've been friends for a long time.
Okay, to be fair, this one isn't done. Okay, bye.
And then we get changed because it's
Alright.
changing
Yeah.
room.
Alright. Okay, and then Savanto, what will you be doing?
He's gonna go to the change room and tactical roll.
yeah, it's like, Grayson just sees all this, and again he just turns to you, Pacifico, and he's like, why? just why? please explain why.
Okay, I can't explain what the fuck that was. I can explain why we weren't here. All of us have been fairly stressed, so we kind of needed the odd day to relax.
It's like, yes, I can see that.
As for their behavior, I have no idea. I am done trying to figure out what the fuck their motivations are for these things.
Very well then. All right. Well, okay. I will let you go. Go on, change. Get out of here. I actually have a meeting I need to attend to.
Catch you later.
Okay.
And he goes to walk away to get changed.
Alrighty, and then yeah. So Grayson, he will make his way towards the receptionist. Okay. Since I see that the girls are going to be the first to come out, I would like you guys to make perception check.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Canvas dries off really easy because she just uses shape water and pulls all the moisture off the surface layer of her skin. Just kind of puts it to the
I
side.
think Amy has prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah. And I rolled a dirty 20.
I rolled a total of 9.
Did you say perception?
Perception, yes.
Okay, prescription 24. I got prescription of 24.
Okay, no, she does not have prestidigitation, but she can dry up very quickly.
Okay. All right. So as you girls are coming out, yeah. So you do see Grayson talking with the receptionist before they make their way in. You do hear from the receptionist. She's like, first of all, Mr. Wildemir, I am honored to be able to donate to the cause. And that's all you hear.
Huh.
Cause? What?
It's probably something that they're working on. Probably none of our business.
It might not be, but it also might be. I don't know. But now I'm curious.
We should have shook his hand.
We should have.
Yeah.
Funny.
Well,
Well,
regardless, if he approaches us with whatever it is, then that's his choice.
I want to see. I'm just gonna kind of try and look behind the corner.
Okay. Let me see. I guess make another. Since you're more sneaking, let's have this be investigation.
Please be a good roll. Okay, that is a dirty 20.
Alrighty, so so you go around the corner and you try to listen in, and what you're hearing, you're actually hearing more so from the receptionist. Yeah, you are hearing that the Wildemir family is actually gathering donations for the construction of a state-of-the-art health center to be built in Heavenfell.
Okay. So, she communicates that to the girls.
Interesting.
Never would have thought. I'll even tell them. I'll do. Maybe something to tell the guys whenever they come out.
So Pacifico has both prestidigitation and shape water, so he probably is able to come out very quickly.
With Savanto around,
sorry, I need to real quick.
Foolish, silly MM. I came out years ago.
comes out in his uniform again. Takes him a bit longer than Pacifico because he has a lot of fur to brush down.
Probably.
He was-
And Pacifico's hair is tied back up again, etc., etc.
By the way, Luke, you were so adorable being a little poof ball.
You should have
Call
pet
me
him.
that again, and I'll show you exactly what I can do when I look like that.
You should totally pet him.
I rather
Touch me at
not.
your own peril.
So what did you guys talk about?
Well, they talked. I just vibed and got thrown into a wall.
Oh, so that
He
that was that
interrupted.
was-
He interrupted Pacifico meditating.
Oh,
After
yeah,
Pacifico
we didn't
interrupted me
meditate.
meditating.
Yeah, I
Luke
didn't
just
get
looks
thrown
at
into a-
Pacifico.
Yeah, I didn't get thrown into a wall.
I still threw him out of the pool from where we were.
I did not. Looks at the other girls. Did you know he could like throw people?
I mean,
Uh,
like, which one? Because I feel like with Pacifico, the evidence is in the fact that he stabs really hard.
I meant Luke.
Yeah,
I'd
with
like
Luke,
to
have you
mention
seen
that
him
of the
throw
guys-
himself?
I'd like to mention that of the guys, 2 of us are fucking twinks and I'm a raccoon.
Hey, you said it this time. I don't even have to cop flack for that.
Okay, rude.
also, we technically speaking, we didn't hear it, but we definitely felt it.
What's
And-
rude? You do look like a twink.
And if anything, Pacifico's slightly closer to a twunk. Anyway,
I mean, you're
Thank
not
you.
wrong, but he's still lithe as hell and thus easily thrown at things.
You're not
Oh,
wrong.
and-
I'm also pretty short.
well,
not-
and
Yeah.
I squeal on everything we talked about. We did, in the end, compliment literally every one of you. So, have fun knowing that we thought about you.
Yeah, he looks over to Amy. I am not surprised. Smiles.
Savanto looks.
Okay.
Savanto looks
Luke looks at canvas. Bullshit. Anyway,
So Savanto looks at all of you. I am very sorry to hear that you failed the battles test.
By the way, what's a twink?
Luke gestures at Savanto. That is a twink.
Savanto poses.
Skinny pretty boy.
Okay,
If,
let's
if
give
your
the
boyfriend
clarification.
was gay,
Okay,
Amy, let me tell you something. I'm not entirely certain what a twink is. However, I can look at Savanto and just definitively know he is one.
Okay, let me put
Yeah,
it
let's
like this.
give-
Let's give you very easy examples to follow. Twink, twonk, then points, then points to John. Hunk.
basically that. Yeah, basically. By the way, Realm, you and I shared the same brain cell.
Yeah.
On that joke.
It's like, yeah, John will actually like lean over to Amy and he's like, I believe the term we're thinking of, Mother calls them string beans.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Because that one there is definitely a string bean.
Savanto's gonna lead to Pacifico. Did he just call me a fucking edible?
All right, I gotta get back to the lab. I've got more work to do. It's enough
have-
relaxation.
Oh, right. Canvas races back inside. She needs to go get her arm blade and buffing sword. The buffer.
You're you're so relaxed. You're like, oh shit, I have shit to pick up.
I have a few things to think about.
And I need to go talk to one of my teachers.
MM's just gonna follow Canvas to make sure nothing bad happens.
Oh, and I
Yeah,
have
Canvas
homework
is
to
gonna
catch
get
up
to
on.
here and then shout across to one of these people who's probably like cleaning up, ready for the next group.
Right. Yeah. So
And
like,
go,
yeah, like your lady, yeah, the one who has been helping you. Yeah, she'll be like, oh, yeah, yes, of course, and she will actually come and she'll actually hand off everything to you.
I
Question.
imagine they picked up the sword using a towel.
Question. At this point, do we see anything involving Quinn? Grayson.
No, they're just still having their private conversation.
They're
Okay.
probably having a private conversation like up here next to like the calm waterfall bit.
Yeah, probably like a little higher up. Yeah.
Okay. Thanks
So-
again, sweeties.
He's like, yeah, hope to see you soon.
Next time. And then
Yep.
head out.
And it's like Pacifico will end up walking with Amy. There's one thing about when I threw Savanto that I think I should make clear with you and John, since you guys know me and you're a little bit more involved in this whole thing about the fact that I'm technically actually am a monster.
Mhm.
So that wasn't my normal rage. Apparently something about the meditation put me into the more ancient form of it. Doing some reading, I was able to gather a name that gets used for it. It's called the Blood of the Devourer.
Huh. So it's like
It's named after the nickname of one of the earlier people in my family to have it.
so it's like some sort of ancient primordial form of your rage.
Mm-hmm. There's a rumor about it too. There's a rumor that tapping into that directly calls upon that very person in order to some say take control, others say guide.
Hmm.
And for those few seconds, it did feel like I was taking a backseat in my own mind.
So it's like, So an ancient spirit is behind your this power that you've got now.
That's what it seems like, yes. Luke pointed out that I didn't attack him. So, and it did seem like I at least had some semblance of authority, but I don't know. It might help if I were able to converse directly, but I don't really know how.
There are some techniques to communicate with spirits back in Eldraine. I could possibly maybe try to find a way to do that.
There's a couple of things running through my mind on that. One is that. Another is considering this has happened, considering how much my dreams are relevant to all this. Maybe we get Kiha's help.
That is a possibility. Because this Spirit that doesn't sound malicious. Just sounds more like a guardian.
DM,
Mm-hmm.
does MM hear any of this?
I'd say I'm trying to think. Like Amy, Pacifico, are you more like whispering amongst yourselves, or just openly talking aloud?
I guess I'd leave that up to Pacifico.
I'd imagine it's not quite whispering, but it is quiet.
Okay, so then in that case, MM, you can do a perception check, but do it with disadvantage.
Okay. How's a 10 sound?
Yeah, it's a little too quiet. You can't really make anything out.
She just kind of nods and goes along. I was gonna make a joke about how can we trade? Whatever's inside you is a guardian spirit. What's inside her is malevolent.
Alrighty, so any last things?
Amy's gonna say, I'm going to be heading for, what's his name? Alfred, something Ghost Forge.
Oh, Hoffrey Ghost Forge.
Yeah, I'm gonna be heading for Hoffrey Ghost Forge's office because I do need to start doing more, see if there's more stuff I can find of Roderick. And I do want to try that meditation thing.
Okay. Alrighty, and yeah, and we'll have that happen off screen. Yeah, because honestly, looking at the time, I do want to run through a round of classes with you guys, but looking at the time, we're just we're gonna have to kind of go through this a little quickly.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have the whole Hoffrey meeting and shit. We'll have that happen off screen. So
all
right. Let me roll and see which class we do first. Speak of the devil, we'll actually do Amy's class. So this is Life, Auras, and Necrosis.
Sweet.
Okay, so let me switch over and let me get the proper music. Like get the sleepy time music off now.
That was fun.
Alrighty. Okay, where was it? There we go. Legend Dragoon. Here we go. Alrighty. So, Amy, feel free to pop a squat. And then, as always, because this is the first time that we're role-playing this class, I am going to need you to roll me a d4.
Alrighty, baby. That will be a 3.
The spell scroll for gentle repose.
Okay.
All right, so this is a class. This is kind of piggybacking off of the basic magical auras class that you took last year. However, this class is more focused on being able to identify and using magic to basically figure out, like, distinguish between the living and the undead.
Mm-hmm.
So your teacher, Tivash, the Gloom Summoner, he's just kind of giving like an overall lecture, giving a heads up on as far as undead, how they are immune to poisoning, they are immune to exhaustion. There's different types of undead creatures to be mindful of. Most people will think of things like skeletons and zombies and ghosts, but there are some undead that, on the outside, at first glance, may not look like they're undead. The most obvious one probably being vampires.
Yep.
But the purpose of this class is learning and identifying spells to be able to identify, track down undead, and especially with the spell scroll that you just got, kind of like efforts to prevent creatures from being affected by necromancy.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say specifically for you and Shuvadri, because you two are members of the embassy, you two are probably going to be a lot more invested in this one because, you're going up against somebody who wants to become a lich. So, this one's kind of important.
Oh yeah. Also, this also is helping her, understanding with her own magic as well.
True. Right, and Shivadri being, a priestess, like a temple priestess, this also kind of comes natural with her. All right, so I guess, anything you wish to add to that before we move on?
I look over to Shivadri like, you and I are going to be comparing notes later.
Oh, yes, of course.
All right, and that will be it.
Alrighty, so like I said, doing lightning round here. So, all right, let's see, what are we doing here? That will be applied computational magic. So I believe this is Luke and Candace.
Oh boy, nerd magic. Here we go.
Yes,
Canvas went BRB, so
of course. All right. Okay, so I guess we can come back to that. Let me roll again. All right, so are we doing the freshman? I already rolled a 3. We are doing the freshman. Alrighty, so in that case, MM and Savanto. Yeah, once Canvas comes back, we'll switch over to the nerd magic. But MM and Savanto. So now you guys are taking the the basic magic auras. Let me get the proper music. As soon as I find the fucking module. There we go. Alrighty, so switching over. It's like, fucking hell, Roll20, why do you do this to me?
Roll20.
Okay, there we
Roll
go.
20, you
Okay.
cunt!
Okay. Yeah, it's like, Okay, there we go. Let's get the... Okay, let's put the happy music to the
I
proper
rolled
class.
a 20. Are you happy? I'm actually
Alright.
being
You
serious.
bitching tit!
Yes, I am very proud of you. Good job.
Okay. Alrighty, so Savanto MM pop squats. Alrighty, so as you're going through basic magical auras, and Varen, she's gonna run through several different auras to be able to identify, but she's gonna do it through a more practical means. So I need you guys to roll me a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Okay.
Good, because that first roll is a piece of dog shit.
I got a nat 20 on one of my rolls.
I got a
Me when the roll is dog
21.
shit.
My first roll was a 6.
Okay, but what was your second one?
Yeah. My second one was a 21.
All right, so fortunately, you can feel magic, coming from Varen. However, you don't seem to be affected by it, but some of the other students are. They start mentioning about how they can't see or they can't hear anything. So now, hang on. Okay, so now, once she's kind of set this up, so now, it's like, alright, some people have been afflicted by a spell. You guys have not. So now, you feel a different type of magic. Kind of like, again, like wafting in the room. This is clearly an aura. And suddenly, yeah, they all seem to be cured by it. I need you guys to roll me a Arcana check to determine if you can figure out what this aura is that she's using.
Oh, that's a 19. That one was an average roll, boosted ever so slightly by my above average Arcana.
I got a dirty 20.
All right, so yeah, relatively high. So I guess before I give you the answer, I mean, would either of you two happen to pick up what aura spell she just used to cure the affliction?
Let me.
I mean, it's like you guys rolled high enough, so I can always give you the answer. I'm just curious if you, the players, know what I was doing.
As a player, no.
What affliction were they hit with?
Blind and deaf.
And
Alright,
she used an aura to cleanse it.
Was it Aura of Purity?
Aura of Purity, yes.
There you go.
Yep, that's the one that she used. Okay, so now next application. I gotta do some rolls here. Okay. All right. So now that you've identified that, now she casts a new aura spell over you all, and you can feel the aura come through you. She's now going to cast Chill Touch. So we're gonna see. Okay, so yeah, and Savanto, and pretty much everyone that's been hit with that aura, you guys take like 2 necrotic damage. That being said, it feels like it should have been stronger. But it's like the aura is protecting you.
Still, ouch.
So just out of curiosity, do you, as a player, do you know what aura spell she used?
I believe this is Aura of Vitality?
Nope, not Aura of Vitality.
Then probably is for Aura of Life, then.
Yes, that is correct. That would be Aura of Life. Yeah, so each non-hostile creature in the aura has resistance to necrotic damage. And then lastly, she'll dispel that, and she will do one last aura spell. And yeah, the damage that you just took gets healed. What aura did she use?
Aura of Vitality. It has to be the one I didn't say before.
Yeah. It's like, yep, Aura Vitality. So yeah, she just demonstrated 3 different auras. Each with radically different effects.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I guess, what do you make of that?
Neat.
Savanto's just thinking into his head, if anyone asks what I learned in class today, I'm going to tell them my professor was aura farming.
Of course.
The fact that Merriment isn't in this class means I can't respond to him and call him an idiot for that.
Worst part is he's not wrong.
Okay, that... Don't do that. You sound like an idiot.
Okay. Alright, anywho, has Canvas returned?
Not yet. Doesn't sound like it.
Not yet?
Not yet, it seems.
Alright, then, alright, so now we will do, Actually, if I recall, I believe not only is this a Pacifico class, I think this is also a Luke class. This is electro choreography.
Oh boy.
I'm not in here because it's to learn how to use lightning magic. I'm in here because lightning magic can be used to power machines.
Alrighty, so we will switch over to a So we will switch over to a here we kind of got like a little practice room, and
I gotta switch the side of the. There we go.
No problem.
I've got to bring in the thing. I've got to bring in the squad. Hang on.
Okay. Yeah, and then Pacifico, you notice John keeping his bodyguard. He is attending your classes. However, he is staying like against the wall. Like he's like, trying to keep himself far removed so that way he doesn't, disturb anything. But he's still going to be on guard.
He's probably also watching Quinn too.
Alrighty, so oh, actually, hang on a minute here. I am an idiot. I forgot to have MM and Savanto make their rolls for their rewards.
Oh.
Yeah. So could you two roll me a d4?
All right. I got a 4.
You get the identify spell scroll. And then MM. Is MM here?
Is MM mutated?
No muting. Right now, I think Amy's the only. Well, she was muted.
Yeah.
What I mean, are they muted on the other side?
Oh, I'm not. All spells. I can get that. We can do that roll off screen. In the meantime, electro choreography. So,
a dragon spy is kind of just harassing John.
All right.
Oh my god.
Okay. Alrighty. So I need you and Pacifico to roll me d4.
One.
You get the scroll for Witch Bolt.
3.
3? Okay, you actually get a little bit of an ability buff.
Oh fuck! Here we go again.
Okay, so any spell, I know like there's lightning spells that typically like you have to make dex saves, to be able to like avoid or take less damage or something. Any dex saves specifically against lightning spells, roll with advantage.
I make saves against electric spells at advantage.
Yeah, only lightning spells.
Oh damn!
That's pretty neat.
That's pretty fucking good, actually. Damn. I just got a permanent buff.
I got a scroll for Witch Bolt, which, considering I'm a barbarian, is really bad.
Would you like to give it
later?
to any? Would you like to give it to anyone else?
I'm not gonna hold you. Like the giving it to someone else would the trade offer would be on the table for that. It's not a lack of appreciation. Normally I like Witch Bolt, but with it being concentration and all.
Yeah. Like I'm willing to trade if you want to
trade. Only wizards can keep spells out of scrolls.
Yeah, that's where I was trying to find. I was specifically trying to find lightning spells, like not only tailored for like artificers or wizards, but yeah, I was also trying to keep your wizard level in mind.
Well, it is challenge. That is a particular challenge. It's all good. I could probably figure it out, but it just means that if I have Witch Bolt up, I can't rage. Which, to be fair, we're setting it up where I want to rage later in, like, boss fights and stuff.
Right.
So.
Okay. Alrighty, so, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. So, we'll say, the teacher, that is, Zafai is his name. So, he's in the process of teaching you all some, basic, like, choreography. And what he's going to actually do, I sadly do not have any, like, tokens or anything for this, so you're going to have to use your imagination. He's actually going to summon, what it looks like, it appears to be like, sentient lightning, but they move like dancers. And he wants you to dance with them.
Pacifico can do that.
Alrighty, so I am actually going to need you. I'm going to need you both to make 2 checks. I need you to make performance on choreography and arcana for being able to like handle the lightning without getting shocked.
Luke is, as I said, is mainly here to learn how to harness electricity magic better. So instead of being the one to dance, his creations are.
Okay.
And those are good numbers.
The Arcana is not as good. The performance is a dirty 20. The Arcana is a 14.
The Arcana for me is a 19, and the performance is 22 at a natural 20.
All right then. All right, and I am actually gonna make rolls for Quinn as well.
You notice Luke has conjured a baton of electricity and is just guiding his creations along the routine.
Okay, alrighty. Alright, so since you guys have done so well, I would like for you both to describe your choreography. Like, what are you doing? Because you guys rolled really well.
I feel like there's like a couple of moments where Pacifico like ends up somewhat intentionally getting shocked as almost part of the performance, which makes sense considering the whole thing with his barbarian stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he's kind of like basically flowing through, dancing as though the lightning is part of him in some ways.
Okay. And then I guess just for funsies, what dance style are you doing?
To the fandango.
Like, I would imagine that it comes across a... That's a good question. I would say that it's somewhat like a flamenco dance.
Okay. Alrighty. In that case, Luke, since you've got your little minions doing this, what are you gonna have them do? Yeah, how are they interacting here?
Luke's looks more like a choreographed fight, as his chosen style is very, very clearly capoeira. The sentient lightning, it appears to be actively fighting against the control of its creator to dance along with with Luke's creations instead. as the baton that Luke has conjured just sparks to them every now and then and forces them to jerk in a different direction. The look on Luke's face is one of abject fucking joy as he's trying to puppeteer someone else's magic.
So like, I think suffice it to say, like, yeah, you two, yeah, you kind of end up stealing the show, essentially. Like, two very different styles, but you're able to manage and manipulate the lightning well. Yo, Zafai is looking at you two, just beaming with pride. And you know, some of the students, like, they're just getting shocked. They are getting distracted. So, like, I'm just gonna throw these little icons here. It's like, you know, they'll be doing their own thing, but then they're just, like, watching you guys, and then it's like they end up missing a step, or they end up getting shocked, or something happens that they're fucking up. Pacifico, Luke, make perception.
My dice loves me today. This doesn't
So does
go well for the
mine.
weekend. Natural 20, 26.
Natural 20, 22.
The both of you are noticing that, you know, the students around you are getting shocked. However, the both of you notice, you know, with Quinn being right by you, he's nailing the choreography. He's nailing every single step. He cannot but he can't hold concentration.
Oh my god.
So he gets zapped.
Luke looks over to Pacifico and just does a small gesture like, try something different.
He is curious what Luke has in mind. Kind of quirks an eyebrow at that.
With a flick of his wrist, he pulls in some of the some more of the the lightning creations.
Okay.
In towards him and Pacifico, and just starts to choreograph a whole dance routine, following with Pacifico's flamenco style.
And it just shifts into the Thriller dance.
Oh, that's awesome.
It shifts into a fucking Bollywood ending.
So you were having the time of your lives while
Steal the
kicking
show,
ass.
literally. Yoink.
Really, yeah. Yeah, so, you know, you just go through the class, and it's like, suffice it to say, you guys know what the hell you're doing here. You know, so now, we'll say, like, one by one, the students, they'll start, you know, leaving, you know, they gotta head off to their next class or wherever. Yeah, so then, Quinn, like, once he gets over the initial shock, you know, he just looks to you, and he looks to the both of you. He's just like, well, color me impressed, gentlemen.
Did have the
Luke?
rhythm down correctly. That wasn't the issue. The issue was the lightning control.
Luke just does the ending flourish of composing an orchestra, and the baton disappears.
Alright. Okay, so with that said, now the both of you here, Quintilius! Sean approaches. And that's where he just, and then he goes, what the hell happened? Why did you lose concentration? It's just like, and then, like, you can kind of see Quinn, like, you know, he's kind of, like, shrinking down a little bit, like, you know, oh my god. He's like, And he's like, I tried my best, but but these two were just so good. And he's like, you just can't keep your eyes off them. It's like, that's not an excuse. You take your eyes away, someone can get hurt. Do you want Amy to get hurt? No, sir. He's like, all right, I want you to march out of this class. I want you to run 1 mile in every college.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he's just like,
I mean,
No, you could do with being a bit less forceful with your commands.
I mean, hush.
But I
he's
do
got a
agree with
point.
the message. Yeah, he's right, but he's a bit rough with it.
it's like, this is how I train all my squires. Quintilius is not getting special treatment here. Now go. He's like, oh, yes, sir. And he runs out.
You can stand to be a bit less aggressive sometimes, you know?
You've never experienced military training, have you?
No, I haven't. But I do know a lot about how people perceive things.
Mm-hmm.
And shouting someone down for a simple mistake, it leads to a high-strung life where they can't really relax. And he just looks at John.
Why do I feel like that comment partially exposes Pacifico as well?
That too, yes. I understand the message is focus on what you're doing. Don't let people distract you in a fight or in a situation where people might get hurt. But fuck, mate. Chill out sometimes. I'm not saying apologize to him. He did kind of need the lashing at it because you're worried about your sister. But sometimes, don't scream at him for it.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, John, he'll just kind of like sit, he'll listen to what you're saying, and rather than speaking up, he just kind of sighs, and then he just goes, he's like, all right, Prince Whitewater, let's be off.
Sure. Listen, maybe he has a point about the yelling. I get it, but like, you know. I also get where you're coming from too, 100%. It's kind of a both scenario, you know what I mean? Don't worry about it too much.
It's like, I don't need another lashing from him.
Wow.
I mean, shit. If you were really crossing a line, I'd be smacking your ass.
It's like, yeah, Luke is sitting there, it's like, don't make me smack you with the ring hand.
Don't make me find another rug.
Look, if you were really crossing a line, I'd be the one smacking you with the ring hand, okay?
Alright. Okay. So, is Canvas finally back?
Yes.
Alright, so now we will make our way to the final class. So this will be for Luke and Canvas.
It's me again.
Time for computer magic. Let's go.
Yes, so
Nerd magic.
Nerd magic.
Yes.
Nerd magic.
Yeah, so applied computational magic. So, once again, gonna need them rolls. So, D4.
We've got the best table, clearly.
Yep. The 3 biggest nerds in class all at one table.
Yep. A D4, you say?
A D4, indeed. In D4.
Ended up off the table. Ah.
And unlike 2-4,
Alright.
the game does not last forever.
I got a 4.
Heat. Okay, canvas.
Come on,
heat,
another passive, please.
Yeah, canvas. Heat metal.
Bro.
Scroll of heat metal. I'll take it.
Okay.
I also got a D4. I also rolled a 4, so I've got heat metal as well.
All right.
Oh
Alrighty.
shit.
All right, easy enough. Okay, so applied computational magic. So this is the class where you're finally starting to learn how to begin creating constructs specifically through the math magic that Quandrix is known for. So through equations and science. Considering Cayenne your teacher, pretty much you two, Tilana, and Kadoris for that matter, because you guys all remember last year, and I will pull this up as a reminder. She created trebuchets.
Yeah.
So now you have an idea. So you're like, yay, we get to learn how to do some of this stuff. She's going to give you the instruction. We're going to start with something simple. So strictly using like mathematical equations. She's going to want you to use math magic, create a box. So your choice, arcane, like arcana magic check, or intelligence check, because this is maths.
Well, it's the same for me, and I'm not actually that amazing at it. We will see.
Luke is having a really good day today. The spa day must really help Luke.
That's what I was about to say, man. That spa's doing wonders for Luke.
Alright, I got in the highest quarter of things I can get. I got a total of a dirty 20 on trying to make a box.
Alright, yeah, well, suffice it to say, you pass.
19, 25.
Alright, so yeah, you two pass, so I guess describe how you used your math to make a box.
Canvas just maths in a shitload of right angles in the hope that it works. And she kind of weaves it together, and at one point commands Kaidam, who, while no longer her familiar, still accompanies her to classes for Quandrix because Kaidam is curious about it. She gets Kaidam to hold one of the corners while she's creating it, and it is not quite solid for a little while, and at one point accidentally spirals into like a self-destroying fractal into a tiny little, like, because she's so focused on the right angles, it creates a repeating fractal spiral into nothing using the golden ratio. And she goes, fuck, that's not right, and tries again, and then gets it right on the second go.
Alright.
Luke starts out simple. Everyone's heard 1 + 1 = window, right?
Yeah,
he literally
obviously.
starts with 6 of those that he just pushes together. And then he sets it aside, and using calculations that seem fucking absolutely insane. Like, you swear you can see his equation for sentience going into this. He comes out with a chest. Like, a fully functioning chest. He opens it and puts the other box inside.
Wow.
Alright,
It
so
creaks.
Alrighty, so then, Tilana, Tilana, she perfectly makes her box, and not only does she make the box, flawlessly, like, she's just kind of like holding it in her hand, it's like hovering, and it's just lightly spinning, even in it, like holding its shape, but it's rotating and spinning, all while holding its shape. Kadoris made a sphere. he did, yeah,
Caddy,
he rolled a,
You're missing
Two
some
over six.
angles over there, mate.
Yeah. So he's like, yeah, I know. You can technically put things in it. I mean, you've seen bottles. There's round bottles.
I don't know many orb bottles though.
I don't know if I'd classify a fucking sphere as a box either.
Alright, let me take another roll.
Luke's gonna walk over and help him with it.
Okay, yeah. Alright, I'll roll this one. I'll assume help action, so...
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, so with Luke's help, yeah, he's able to turn the sphere into a cube.
There you go. So you just want to pinch in and pull slowly, let the math sort itself out a little bit.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, the what is it? The fraction, the decimal, yeah.
It's the integer.
Yeah, that's what I said.
How you're in Quandrix, I don't know sometimes. And he goes back to his seat.
Oh, yes, good times.
I think
Alrighty.
the reason why Kadorus is here is because the unique mind that he has. He seems to just see everything as ingredients, and so he subs them out randomly and gets different results.
Yeah, honestly,
No, that's a good point.
It's like, yeah, honestly, that does make the most sense because it's like, yeah, if you read the profile that the module gives him, it does not sound like he belongs in Quandrix in the slightest.
Yeah, the way that I, make Kadorus make sense in Quandrix is he sees recipes to some extent as maths.
Yeah, that
And
makes sense.
he sees maths as a recipe. So he just likes to put in different things to see what works, which
Oh my
often
God.
leads him to failure, but it also leads to some pretty unique perspectives on things. Like, he went obviously to try and make a cube, which has an equation, but he put in like pi or something and ended up with a fucking sphere like an idiot.
Right.
But
Of
he
course
fits
it
in
would
here
be
because
pi
he's
that he
experimenting.
puts in.
Yeah,
The thing is, Quandrix are green-blue, so he's definitely more on the nature end of Quandrix.
yeah, a little bit more of the brute force than the brains.
He's a nature math. He's a nature mathematician.
Yeah.
Whereas the rest of us are math magicians.
Like birds plus bees equals some really eggy honey, but like
Yeah. Like, he'd be able to probably look at a bird and tell you exactly how fast its wings are flapping to keep it stationary. That's the kind of thing that he probably has extensive knowledge of.
Yeah.
Or
surface
the weight to
tension of
body
different
ratio.
eggs.
Yeah. he knows about, like, animals and plants and shit, whereas Luke is on the extreme other end of, I understand physical matter and how to make it work.
Wait, so you are saying that he would be able to answer the question, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
And
He would tell
Very
you.
European.
And
he-
yeah, African
he
and
would tell
European, he
you-
would tell you both.
He would tell you all of them in alphabetical order. He would not question which one you're on about. He would give you the answer to it all. Because that's definitely the kind of thing that Kadorus, as a Quandrix nature magician, would know.
Alrighty.
He'd also tell you exactly how good their eggs taste.
Yeah, he would.
You don't want this type of egg because there's just no protein in it. It leads to like a lacking flavor. Anyway,
Yeah, it's like, and the bird itself. Because why not? Alright, anywho. Okay, so, as we'll see, like, the class is, like, wrapping up. Now, Tilana, yeah, so she'll turn to you. So, Candace, yeah, how like, given your condition, and now after the spa day and such, like, yeah, how are you feeling?
She's feeling a lot better. She like almost looks like she's glowing for the majority of the day. Because she's actually like, one, her arm got polished. Two, she hasn't reinstalled the arm blade yet, so there's no extra weight there. So she seems more dexterous, more energetic because she's not carrying around an extra piece of metal. She just looks a little bit happier.
She got to be gay in a sauna, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's where Tilana, she'll turn to you, Canvas, and she'll just be like, yeah, she's like, so it's like, I take it the spa day went very well.
Yeah, it really helped.
Yeah, I mean, you just
kind of
look
want to
great.
take you there.
It's like, oh, I would certainly not oppose. I mean, you just look radiant.
Oh, it was the same day. Okay.
This is the same day.
Okay.
Canvas fails the wisdom save and it blushes immediately.
It's like, and it's like, and as far as for your condition, has that helped you in any way?
I do feel like I can breathe a little bit easier. Like I'm not, like no exhaust today or anything. So none of that exhalation that I do.
Okay.
Since the spa day. So I think just taking the time to calm down and kind of separate out parts of my life a bit might be really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, I'm going to make a note of that. I mean, I still want us to go to Alara and then see what we find there. But you know, if that level of relaxation and meditation, if that helps in any way, then yeah, that is something to consider.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe, yeah, we'll probably have to combine methods.
We'll see. Maybe it's even better if you're there.
Right. You know, and that's where she's like, when exactly when do you would like to go make that trip to Alara?
Alara, I think we have. I'm just gonna make something up. I think we have a long weekend coming up. I think that might be a good idea.
Okay.
Like a holiday or something on one of the days, like a holy day for one of the dragons. I don't know. I'm just making shit up. Tell me if I'm wrong.
We could just say long weekend. You know, and that's where, and Tilana's like, it's like, all right, well, at our last meeting, you know, when you missed, several of your friends expressed interest in wanting to join us in going.
Oh. I mean, they're welcome to come. I just.
Let's just, you know, obviously discreetly, but let's just settle and, you know, make sure we properly prepare.
Yeah, it's not exactly the safest plane to go to.
Mm-hmm. All right, but I've got your back. You know, we're gonna get through this.
She gives her a smile and a nod.
And Tilana will give you a little kiss on the forehead, as she loves to do.
Yep.
Yay.
Canvas is blushing, and Luke is probably just either distracted or distracting himself.
Luke is actively distracting himself because that's a personal moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like Kadoris, like upon seeing that, he's like, well, I think my babe is waiting for me, so see ya. And he's gonna leave.
My baby is so good.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah,
Off
anything.
screen, Pacifico gets tackled.
Alrighty, so anything else that you guys would like to do in the meantime?
Do we have anything else to do?
Pretty much at this point, I mean, we can always just fast forward like to the weekend, and we can end the session with you, deciding who is going to Alara.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, because that's the
I
next
do
thing.
want to add one last thematic thing, and it's something that Canvas actually does want to show this teacher.
Sure.
It is a combination of computational magic, which is why she wants to show the teacher, and a little bit of her Ethereum sculpting. And she's done this spell with Luke before, where she creates hoverboards as her version of the fly spell.
Okay.
So she's going to cast that and show the dean the spell, and then kind of go and ask Luke to do like a demo of how well it kind of controls.
All right.
So
yeah,
Hold his hand out for one of the boards.
Yep. She with a wave of her hand and some shifting of symbols in the air creates like a kind of sleek green and like kind of like silver and green hoverboard and hands it across.
All right. Now, what would you say this like material is made out of? Like, is this like a light construct, or is this metal, or like how does your Ethereum work?
It's specifically a combination. So the silver metal around the outside that's used to actually hold it all together, that is Ethereum sculpting, because she's gotten good enough to do that with it. But the thing that actually makes it fly, the thing that makes it function properly, is like mathematical magics.
Okay.
Because it's creating a like kind of its own rule to govern its space and make it so that it ignores gravity and imposes a different gravitational force in a direction so that it flies.
Okay.
So she creates that. It's silver. It's like kind of that silvery white metal around the outside, just so that the maths has something to cling onto. But it's that kind of light construct along the center.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, Cayenne is just like utterly fascinated by this. She's like, it's like, in all my years teaching this, I don't think I've ever seen a construct quite like this. Not quite metal, not quite light constructs. Typically we teach, one or the other, or perhaps even like some other type of material. It's like, what do you call this?
The metal is Ethereum. The light construct is obviously something that you've helped me learn. I may have studied ahead slightly to actually get my bearings on the light constructs properly. Inspired by when I saw the trebuchets from last year. But so it's kind of it's not really a one combined magic. It's two different magics just working in tandem. So I don't have a name for it specifically outside of Ethereum sculpting functioning with computational magic. I probably in a couple years might actually focus my thesis on this, but for now, this is what I've got.
I was like, well, you're certainly off to a grand start. Like, I look forward to seeing what comes from this.
The conversation is happening, and Luke is just dicking about with the ability to fly.
Oh no!
Of course he is.
He's actively showing off just exactly what this thing can let someone do, to the point where he sticks it on his head and just floats upwards. To demonstrate that just merely being in contact with it is the fly spell.
Yeah. It's really weird, especially since it doesn't because it doesn't have to, and because of the omnidirectional nature of the fly spell, it kind of ignores momentum to some extent, meaning that you can be moving forward and then immediately be moving diagonally back and to the right. And like you can shift in really weird patterns and ignore momentum to some extent because that's how the fly spell works.
Demonstrate this.
So
He starts
it
moving in
kind-
figure
it's-
eights.
Yeah, he moves in figure eight, but like he actually no. What's way funnier or way cooler would be you move in a figure eight that's a Mobius strip.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah. It's kind of just like it's like well, this is quite the project.
I want to work on more permanent versions. This is currently running off of my personal magic stores, but that'll be something for making the magic stable enough to self-sustain or even run off Ethereum or Aether. I mean, that would be the thesis.
You know, if you Luke just takes it off his head and just floats down. You know, if you you'd need to add exhaust vents if you wanted to make this thing run on Ethereum, as well as somewhere to load in your cells.
Well, there's
And
always,
he sits down and he sits down and immediately starts sketching out a blueprint.
Of course. Canvas kind of
So
moves over and starts to like. She kind of like points at one bit, and then the moment Luke looks back at it, they go, "Oh no, there's a slight error in the calculation," because she doesn't need to say anything. This is the way that I like the idea that this is the way that they do back and forth with their maths. Is she just points at things that he might need to double check,
You're right.
and he just immediately gets it because he's smart enough.
If you add the vents, you'd probably definitely want them in the back if you wanted to fucking turbocharge this thing. Fuel cells, you're not going to want to stand on them directly, so they're going to have to go on the bottom of it or somewhere at the back.
We don't want it to be too back heavy. I mean, I could add more metal at the front to kind of even it out. Though, actually, no, it's weight. Its weight displacement doesn't actually matter due to the maths involved, so...
Yeah, you can put weight wherever you want. It'll keep itself active. You just got to make sure it's safe enough for people to get on.
Yeah.
So, I'd recommend if you for the fuel cell, add maybe a fin somewhere that you can store your fuel cells in.
That might be a good idea.
You could bump the size up, add a sail to it to lessen the use of ether, so it wouldn't need to be refueled as often.
Yeah.
Luke has taken surfboard and decided and thought sailboard would work very nice.
Sailboard would work very nice. More on this later. I think we're running into our teacher's next lesson soon. Canvas kind of like gives a nod and goes, "We might want to pack up." And she drops concentration on fly, so the actual board part kind of dissolves, and she takes back the metal as it kind of sifts into her arm.
Okay.
Draw up some more blueprints at the lab while I'm working on other things, but this could be an interesting project.
Yes.
Alrighty. So, alright. So with that said, alright. So we'll just go on ahead and we will fast forward towards we're heading towards that weekend. So, feel free to add money for your jobs. And then lastly, where do you guys want to meet up with this? Like, do you want to meet up at the dorms? Do you want to be meeting up at the embassy base? Like, where do you guys want to meet up for this?
I think the embassy base would be good.
The embassy is probably the best option we have.
Alrighty.
And, Liam, I am going to message you something privately.
All right. Okay, and then okay, so is this gonna be something? Are we calling just you guys, just the party, or are we calling everybody in on this?
Just the party, I think.
Just the party.
Alrighty, cool. In that case,
I think calling in the cavalry is a bit much for this mission.
Canvas
Alright.
wouldn't want that much attention anyway. Like, she understands that people worry. She doesn't need that many people worrying in one room.
Alrighty. Let me get Muzex.
Alrighty, there you go.
Okay.
I'll let you decide.
Although I
between
would imagine John required.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, John. Yeah, he's bodyguard.
He won't
He's gonna
let you go anywhere without him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna have to. He's gonna have to come along.
Oh boy.
Yeah, yeah, like no choice. He's gonna have to. Alrighty, so I know from last time. I know some of you guys are already on the map. Luke,
I'm gonna be
I
a different
think
color.
yours.
Oh, sorry, the wrong side is face up. There
That's
you
okay. Yep. Do however you please.
Also need to bring me over. Yeet.
Oh yeah. Yep. Cool, I'm here.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Alrighty, so yeah, right before. Alright, so you've gone through your classes for the week, you've gone through your jobs, you've all gotten paid.
How much
and
do we get paid?
It's the typical amount for the job. I think it's 5? Let me
Wasn't
double
it 25?
Yeah, yeah, let me double check.
There was 25 gold.
Yeah, 25, it is.
Okay. So I am finally at over 100 gold for the first time since I started.
Luke is still pretty much made of money. Compared to the rest of the party, Luke is still pretty much made of money.
Alrighty.
Okay. Alrighty, so with that said, yeah, you guys decide to meet up at the Convergent Embassy base. Specifically with you guys, Tilana is at Canvas's side, and yeah, and Pacifico, having no choice, brings John.
You know the deal, everyone?
Yep.
Luke puts his hand on the table.
Amy does
Pacifico
too.
puts his hand on the table. I presume Luke has planned for John.
Luke has indeed planned for John.
Okay, yeah, because that's actually a good question. Because yeah, Luke, you're kind of in charge of the ring distributions and shit. So it's like, yeah, what'd you do with John?
As soon as the check of the people who have rings is done, Luke is going to walk over to John and hand him a ring. This is so we know who you are. It is mildly enchanted with identification magic. Anyone else wearing one can check yours by shaking your hand. And every time we have a meeting, you will be expected to place your hand on the table, as it will also identify you. Never take it off.
Alright. And yeah, John, you know, especially given his background with, you know, hunting fae and shit, he knows full well, you know, yeah, like all kinds of like shape-shifting and disguising tricks and such. So he nods his head and just goes, "Yep, understood."
So he's wearing gauntlets, right?
Yes.
As he puts the ring on, it slips on. It's wide enough to slip over his gauntlets, and then it sort of shrinks and melds into the gauntlet itself.
Alright.
Alright, that should be right.
Savanto.
Just a test. Place your hand on the table.
All right, so he approaches the table, and yeah, he puts the gauntlet down.
The effect occurs, and the light around his hand glows. The ring is working.
Savanto's playing with his ring for a bit, and then when he puts his hand on the table, the ring's upside down.
Savanto, your ring's upside down.
I know that.
All right,
Put it on properly.
All right, so Tilana, now that we've all been checked out, she goes, all right, so I know we talked about this before, but going to Alara, so we believe that if not the ultimate solution, perhaps the first step for helping Canvas in her condition is possibly there. Considering that some of you are already familiar with the plane, yes, if you can just enlighten everyone here, what exactly are we about to walk into?
Okay, so we're starting our search on Esper. We're looking for... I don't know how to track people down there. I have only really been able to get the briefest understanding of Esper. But we will be walking into what seems to be a... I guess, because if I'm remembering correctly, Alara, specifically Esper, is a feudal society? I think? Because it's... Yeah, it's a magocracy run by sphinxes.
Okay.
Well, that's what Esper is.
That's what Esper is, which is where we're going first. We will be going to Jund eventually, I believe, but I need to find some notes before I try and track anything else down.
Yeah, see, both of those places are the shards that are two of the shards I'm not familiar with.
Yes. We're mainly going to Esper. We're going to be searching and possibly running into artificers, golems, some gargoyles, the Aether Sworn, which are the... they seem to be Ethereum sculptors sworn to the... I believe they joke about it being called... Well, they don't joke. I joke about them calling it their noble work. They somewhat... I don't know if it's necessarily the worst ones or the better ones, but they are transhumanists to an extreme extent. They are going to... They'll be accepting of me because I'm clearly somewhere along the line. They hold up their hand and kind of like flip it back and forth. But if we run into Aether Sworn, I'm pretty much the only one who's going to be able to talk to them without them getting annoyed or them just being vaguely racist to anyone not metallic. We are looking for any notes, anything we can find, and hopefully, if we can, to find the old research of the only sculptor I know to have succeeded in stopping it from corrupting their mind, Breya. She is the best, and I need to track her down. step one is her old stomping ground. She comes from Esper, and when the plane actually stuck together again, she left. And I don't know where. She's really my only lead, because the other people who work with Ethereum, they're the Ether Sworn. They don't care about stopping the corruption of the mind. In fact, they are almost all for it, thinking that that is the perfect way a person can be. That also means that they're not going to want me to find this information. Because they want me, probably, to be my best self, aka a robot.
I'm all for calling machines better than most people for doing tasks, but people are people for a reason.
Yeah. If we run into a group with spiked shoulders and a more intense amount of augmentation, clearly less focused on the beauty of the craft, we just give them a wide berth. Because there is a group of Aether Sworn that will... They are problems. They will, in fact, just try and turn you into Ethereum via the more darker side of Ethereum shaping.
Well,
Hey,
Outside of
allow
that-
me to be the first to say they can just about try.
Yes. I hope we don't clash with them. But there's a chance. There's always a chance. The other thing to look out for. While exceptionally rare, if we find any minerals with veins of red through it, or jagged golden red crystals, we're taking them with us. I don't like pilfering a plane for its natural resources every time, but these are the things that let me do what I do without sacrificing my body in the process. Sangrite and... what was the name of the other material? I've forgotten what Ethereum is. Because I believe it is Sangrite and Carmot. Yes. Keeping an eye out for those is useful. It's not as tied to our quest to keep me alive, but it would be a bit of a stopgap. It will help.
Well, anything we can put between you and you turning completely into Ethereum is pretty good for me. So
Yeah.
I'd be inclined to agree. Slight question. Let's say hypothetically that I happen to have contacts in another shard. Or
Alright.
two. What's the over-under on being able to get to one of them to contact them, just in case we might need the backup?
So it depends on how deep we are in one of the shards, because it's been a while since they were separated. At this point, the edges are merging more properly. Now, getting across to them might be a little bit difficult.
Well, for where we're
Distance.
going, I'll just need to follow you.
Yes, because we'll be going to, I believe it's technically on the wheel of things, the northeastern of the shards. It's messy. Alara was messy and then it got messier. So there is a good chance that we also run into one shard attacking another because they usually don't get along. Especially not the two that I prefer going to. Jund, on the other hand, when we eventually go there, that's going to be a completely different scenario. And that one I almost want us to bring Kihal with us.
I presume Esper's not one of the places you prefer going to.
Esper is... It makes me feel like an other. Because sometimes the people there see me and think my arm is proof that I'm an Aether Sworn, and they treat me differently because of that, and that it feels wrong. I'm still like you guys, and yet they would treat me different. It's weird. Plays with my emotions a lot.
If I had to guess, one of the places you prefer, Bant, probably?
Haven't been there. I've really only been to the two that I heard Breya has been to. Haven't been to Bant. I haven't been to any of the others, really.
I've been to Bant and to Naya.
I've heard not terrible things about Nile, if a little bit of a chaotic place.
Yeah, but chaotic, but they tend to be good people. Bant's a little bit rigid and regimented. Unsurprising that I've been there, right?
I know you, Pacifico, you go to Ravnica. What is your feelings on Sphinxes?
My feelings on Sphinxes?
You were in and around Azorius.
Yeah.
You will have had to deal with the big one, right? The one the size of a small building?
Yeah, on some occasions. I'm technically not that highly ranked, but definitely I have.
Yes. So, while these
A
ones
bit
will
intense,
be
got to
different,
say.
yes, their society is run by Sphinxes, which means their laws are very weird. Just warning you. You're going to have to deal with... If you had any predilections about Sphinxes, their entire society is run by a group of them. Which, the more I think about it, the more contentious that seems like it would become. Anyway, that's my main warnings. Outside of that, I have no idea what we're going to run into. Every time I've been there, it's been a little bit different. So, who's going with who? I imagine I'm taking Tolana with me and people are following, but...
Me and... She looks at Savanto. Do you want to help me find those crystals for... Canvas?
Sure, I can look for sparklies.
Oh, to tech folk, I'm coming with you.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Now that
yeah. Wherever Pacifico goes, John goes.
that makes sense.
Would it be better for me? Would it be better for me to head to Band, see if I can find any information about where Breya may have gone there?
That wouldn't be a terrible idea. If you've got connections, use them. And I'm sure you've been told, but I'm sure you've possibly even seen. We are going to Alara. That means dragons, which means fire. Are you good?
Oh boy.
Just in case one shows up, you need to be prepared. Whether or not that means
Yes,
leaving.
Yes,
Well,
I am.
dragons don't mean fire on their own.
I mean,
They
if it's a Jund
typically
dragon,
do.
it does. It definitely does.
I've also
have-
been around fire in Naya, and I am aware of that.
Yeah.
Look,
Don't
if I
the
run,
dinosaurs
color of the
in Naya
dragon.
if I
breathe
happen,
fire? Just referencing a specific card, don't worry about it. There's a fire-breathing dinosaur in Naya. I forgot which one, but I believe it was from Nile.
I will say, Canvas, I do have an emergency contact if me and Savanto get in trouble.
I mean, okay.
Boone, you are free to correct me on this. Is that Elspeth has connections to the shards?
I'm just confused as to where Elspeth is right now. Just thinking about things. I don't know if because she's not on Theros in this timeline anymore.
True.
She's left the underworld. Which, if you don't remember, is like a big thing for Elspeth, is she was in the underworld. She full-on died.
Yeah, yeah. No, scratch that last bit then.
But she might be alive and kicking now, because in the storyline, she did in fact come back. Because unlike some other planeswalkers that went to the afterlife of Theros, Elspeth decided, nah, I'd win.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
You're looking stuff up.
No, I'm doing the retcon in Ravnica. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man is the only one who has clawed his way out of hell.
So, yeah, just in case an emergency, if something big happens while we're looking for these crystals, we'll come straight back here.
Yes. Don't look for the crystals by name, especially not Sangrite. You will get sent to places that'll get you killed. Sangrite is also known as Dragon's Breath.
Oh boy.
Just be careful.
Got it.
Wait, what is MM gonna be doing?
I'd appreciate if MM, I think, came with me. Because we want to move in pairs, so Canvas, which is me, I guess. I don't know why that came out in third person.
It's okay.
Me and
Savanto does that
Talana,
sometimes too.
Luke, and MM. We go in one group because we're going to likely be dealing with one of the built-up areas, possibly even a city. In the look for this laboratory of sorts.
I suppose this is where something like my invisibility would be able to come in handy.
Yes, actually, that would be very useful. I also think, again, I'm trying not to be racist at all, but Luke, they are going to think you're just a monster from Jund.
You think I'm a monster. When I start speaking common at them, they're going to think differently, aren't they?
Well, then in that
Yeah,
case,
they're probably going to be incredibly confused and start looking
Then-
you over to see if you have an organ.
then in that case, they're the racists, not you.
Yes, I'm just assuming that they're going to be racist, though, which makes me a little bit racist. Um,
Well, now you're
I
just
just
victim
worry.
blaming yourself.
The racism section. This is the racism episode, everyone.
Yeah, that's where it's like, yeah, let's get beyond the racism here, guys.
So much
For
goddamn
real.
discrimination.
discrimination.
So so many assumptions about so many people. Haven't you thought of me?
But
All right.
but you know but
How
If-
much of the stuff do you want us to mine, by the way, Canvas?
You're not going to get a lot if you find any. So get
Okay.
as much as you can. She kind of like, does her minor illusion, which is the mist that kind of comes out of a gauntlet to just show you. You're going to find clumps maybe this big sticking out of the ground, if any. There is a very good chance you return with nothing, and that's okay. And she holds up, essentially, like, the biggest specimen she kind of holds out is, like, just smaller than her hand.
Alright.
There's not a lot of the stuff, especially if you go to Esper. She does give you the heads up that you're probably going to find more on Jund, but that is considerably more dangerous.
All right, so we'll be sticking more to the safer places.
Yeah, stick to Esper unless there's more people going with you.
All right.
If there was a group of 4 going to Jund, I'd say go to Jund. But
Amy turns towards Luke.
Luke, can you give me and Savanto some dragon spies?
Yeah, easy.
Yeah.
You'll have to give me a little bit to tweak them to yous. Hey, Savanto, you've already got one.
That I do.
I gave you one as your camera, right?
That's right. And then Savanto just suddenly goes unconscious as the dragon spy flies out of him.
You're not unconscious. You are still conscious, but you see through its eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Still
I just
getting
want
used
to
to
make
it.
sure. Yeah, I just want to have something that's gonna watch our backs.
All right, let me just. And he makes his way over to the shelf over here, and pulls out one that's been hiding there.
of course there was.
Did you think I wouldn't have this place constantly fucking surveilled?
Oh no, I'm not surprised. I'm just
He turns it over in his hand and opens a little hatch. Pulls out a small tool. It sparks when he touches it. All right, give me a hand.
She gives Luke her hand.
He draws a symbol into her palm. All right, this symbol will let you communicate with this thing. Memorize it, and then go wash your hand.
Alrighty. Does that?
Now draw it in the air with your fingers.
Does that?
It's a jarring experience. You are now looking through the eyes of the dragon spy.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, hold on. You're all right. You just swapped your vision to his.
there's a good chance you need to lean on the table suddenly.
Yeah. It's a little vertigo.
If you want to go back, just envision being back in your own head.
Done.
Yeah,
It'll
John
follow you.
Yeah, John immediately comes to you, like when he sees you're getting the vertigo. Yeah, just kind of like, puts his hands on your shoulders to steady you.
Thank you. It's alright. That's gonna take me a minute to get used to, but these dragon spies are definitely gonna be really useful watching our backs.
They'll follow you around and listen to your commands. If something goes wrong, such as, and he pulls out a little pad and just pushes a button on it, both of you hear the alert going off in your head.
Mm-hmm.
He then stops it. You'll hear that. it's loud enough that you'll definitely fucking hear it, that's your warning to start looking around for danger.
Look around and then hide.
So will that noise be the traditional dragon spy noise?
Yeah, it's I got a new computer, so my soundboard is gone.
Oh, okay.
Whoops.
But it's that noise?
Yes. Repeating. Loudly. Constantly. Until it is acknowledged. Too fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's more
Jesus.
like, where is it?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
It's like that.
Yeah.
I love how we just have that on standby.
Of course.
We have it for a reason.
Yeah.
Alright, so the only thing I can say for now is we can just everyone be careful and watch each other's backs.
Yeah.
So I suppose the plan is for you guys to head to head to Esper looking for Brea. You guys head to Esper looking for these stones. And I suppose me and John will be headed to Bant and probably Naya as well to see if Brea is there.
Yeah. Try and... Bant, from what I can tell, is a little bit more structured. You might actually be able to talk to some people about that, which would be useful.
Oh yeah, I already know. If I'm going to, the only person I'm likely to run into with Naya that's likely to actually have a conversation would probably be if I happen to run into a Johnny.
Hey, if you run into a Johnny, good luck. I don't know. I've never met him.
He and I are cool. Okay?
I mean, he's cool. Robbie's losing his shit in the background. Don't worry about it.
What are you losing your shit about?
I don't know. What the fuck has he sent me? What?
Is
the
it funny?
It's like,
you...
look, I'm just saying he and I have a rapport already.
You're right. Okay.
I think I meant by that. Wait, are you implying I'm not cool?
I don't know, the sunglasses are a bit weird sometimes.
No, I think the sunglasses make him a little bit cooler. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but we're indoors.
It's just, look, I'm all for complimenting my friends, but cool is not a compliment I usually use, so I always get hung up on it.
That's fair enough.
Alrighty.
I mean, you should have heard. You should have heard her the other day when we were in the spa.
Please don't.
We talked about a lot of things in there, Amy. I'm not naming specifics. I'm just saying we talked about a lot in there. You were there.
Yes. She feels embarrassed.
Judging by the look on your face, it looks like I can only guess what you were talking about.
Was it me?
Anyway, Canvas, are we ready to go or what?
Yeah,
a bit,
let's head off.
That's a bit of a sudden deflection there.
We're going to deflect because you don't get to know what we talk about.
Look, I already know that. Fuck. Sorry. I already know that Amy had a crush on me. Okay, we already talked about it. Not
Savanto
that big
leans
a deal.
into Luke's ear.
I think they were talking
Oh
about
god,
you.
right in front of John.
What was that? I couldn't hear you.
he leans into Luke's ear.
They were totally talking about me, weren't they?
Oh, they were talking about all of us.
Canvas
Yeah.
kind of just like looks back and forth. Yes, and you'll never know what we said. Anyway, and Canvas grabs
don't
the
need to
llama
know
by the
what you
arm
said.
and disappears.
Amy just grabs Savanto and follows Canvas.
Okay.
Luke steps onto the mark and just gives us a gentle salute and disappears.
All right.
Okay, go without me. Fuck you.
MM vanishes after them, I imagine.
Right.
And
Yeah, that's where John turns to you, Pacifico, and he says, "Look, I know I can't be there for my sister right now, but can you at least guarantee me that, she will be safe?"
I can do everything I can. Yes.
And it's like, all right, all right, let's get this over with. I know I'm gonna get dizzy again.
Off to Bent.
And off you go. And that will be where we end tonight's session.
Yeah. And the true
We all got the top.
and the true racist along the way was fucking Hoopa.
Did you just say Hoopa?
No, I said fucking Hoopa.
See you all Saturday.
Yes, Saturday we will be doing Ravnica Trail of Dragons, and then 2 weeks from now, that will be September 2nd. That will be the next Strixhaven session.
And 18 days from that, more the Genshins.
Yeah.
So yeah, we shall see
I
you
am
guys.
going to disappear.
Uh,
So long.